Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Did it help? Did it do anything? No. No, it's still in uh hmm. I mean, it's back to green now. I feel like I'm like a shaman or something, just doing some just rituals or something, and I have no idea what's happening. I'm just praying to gods. Um Well, let's hope that that worked. I lowered my bitrate, and yeah, that's hopefully that will be the end of it. Um, probably something is going on my internet provider side because I don't really like my setup is the same as always. Okay, all right, back to the stuff. So one thing that I'm not sure how I feel about this choice. It feels so inconsequential, you know, at least for now, because it's basically concerns matters of background, basically. Like it's your from again from what I get, all I'm doing is here is I'm affecting the ending of Abelard, which is I guess it's you know it's a choice, but it feels like it's I don't really see like the tension. Like what are the benefits? Um what are the pros and cons of keeping Abelard with myself, like versus letting Abelard to take over the his over Darganus. I don't really like. It's for me. There is just not a lot of difference. There is not a lot of. It looks like he will be fine either way. It seems that he is personally leaning toward the I want to take and help with Darganus, right? Route, which is I'm completely willing to help him with this, right? Because like the thing is, agreeing with him and letting him to do that implies that he leaves us, right? Which I mean is kind of sad, but as a player, I know I understand that we are talking about the ending of the game, when the which means I don't doesn't really matter actually. The Abelard will not leave me until I finish the game, right? There is no like actual gameplay consequence. If Abelard would ask me to leave right now, like okay, I want to leave your party and go to Darganus and help my family, that would be an interesting choice. That would be some actually I had to do some thinking there, right? Whether do I want to respect Abelard's feelings and desires, or I want to go against them because he's extremely valuable companion and very very charming boomer that I cannot afford his loss, right? That would be an interesting choice, but that's not what the game is doing. The game just saying like, okay, yeah, let's just decide the finals. What's decide what we will show you on the final slide of the game. That's basically how I'm reading this. And it's not even that interesting, actually. Yeah, that's one is a bit...
Lord Captain.
Not sure how I feel about it. It feels like a very just inconsequential choice, just not very engaging. An interesting one. I also need to talk to... Okay, Nomos. Do Nomos want to talk to us? No. They do not. Company J to Footfall, yes. Hendrix, exactly. Hendrix. Let's talk to Hendrix. Hello Mona, am I winning? I am actually not sure. My today's stream started with some technical difficulties, it seems. Please tell me if it's lagging on your end, because for quite some time Twitch was showing me that like the bitrate is unstable. I think it's in green now, but yeah, I'm yeah. It was a rough start. But in game I'm still on the bridge. It is fine for now, yes, but I'll say okay, yeah, thank you.
Lord Captain, I thank you for your assistance with my mission. Thanks to rogue trader von Valancius, the Inquisition has stopped the enemies of humanity, even those hiding in its own ranks. On this occasion, I will no longer be making any claim on your time or resources.
Well, what will happen to Emelina?
There are ways of breaking into her memory and extracting the secrets she is still keeping within herself. I will see to it that no secret escapes the grasp of the Holy Ordos.
Is she on the... Is she on our ship? Or she was like extracted by it?
This is not the first time, or the last, I fear, that I will cause the death of someone close to me. There have always been reasons for it. Sometimes the reasons are dictated by duty, sometimes by my own personal volition.
What is your opinion on cheese flavored tortilla crisps? Tortilla crisps. Okay, I'm actually not sure what that is. Let me check. Tortilla crisps. Like nachos? I mean, I love nachos. And I love cheese. So that seems to me like a very good combination. Oh, it's like... Oh, it's chips basically, right? Basically like a nachos chips. I mean, if it's like nachos, I fully... You know, I love nachos. I love the stuff. And the cheese flavor is pretty nice too. So yeah, I would... I would say it's a pretty good snack. Is it? Wait, is like the crisps... It's like an alternative way to say chips? Because like the first thing that Google decided to do is like show results for chips, not crisps. What? What? What's going on? Crisps and chips are A, E, and B. That's not... I don't understand what it means. A, E, and B, E? What? Oh, American... Oh my god, oh my so... Yeah, okay, I'm sorry. Oh my god, I am not functioning today. I mean... Yeah, today, yeah, I definitely did not have American and British English. Yes, oh my god, it took me too long to realize. Wow, crisps. You can say crisps. I didn't know that. Yes, I'm totally distracted by Hendrix's beauty. That's true. Wait, tortilla Tortilla chips, tortilla crisps. What is the difference between tortilla and nachos? And is there even some meaningful difference, or it's like you can say they're interchangeable? Tortilla chips. I think actually, wait, I think I ate. I'm looking at some of the brands, and I think I ate this. I don't know. Yeah, it's like we had in the. Oh god, I am. Oh, that's the wrong browser. Where is it? Yeah, okay, we had. I remember loving these. They were like pretty common some time ago in stores. You could find them. I have not seen them in a while, but yeah, those were. I have very fond memories of this particular brand. Well, I know that salt ones were sold out, so now I have ones with artificial cheese flavor, and it is horrible. Really? Oh, so you're not a fan of the cheese flavored ones? I mean, the thing with nachos and like I guess tortilla chips, that the flavor, at least I guess for me, is always kind of like when you compare it to like a more conventional chips, like I don't know, Pringles, Lay's, whatever. It's always like very like the flavor is not very strong. It's kind of it's there, you can notice it, but it does not really like scream at you. And this is why I thought like why you consume these chips with sauce, like salsa, right? On this image. That's because you need like a sauce with them. You can like eating nachos or tortilla chips on its own is kind of like a waste, you know. So those look nice. Maybe the ones I have are just evil. I dip them so the cheese clashes. What dip do you have? Do you have like a cheese, salsa, what was it, guacamole, right? Those are like the three ones. Yeah, I guess if you have like a strong flavored chips. Hummus and something with that's interesting. Wow, that I would not think about using hummus with nachos or tortilla chips, tortilla crisps. That does sound kind of nice. It slaps, but the cheese. Okay, yeah, I can see that, you know, a certain flavor, if it's a strong one, it can contradict the sauce, the dip. Yeah, I can see the problem there. Yeah. Usually I just eat nachos with salsa, right? Especially now since cheese is not something that I can consume, and it's kind of just like a very like universal, you know, flavor. You can just cheese flavored works fine. The what is it, like the paprika flavored ones? Oh, another common, right, flavor I think also works. Yeah, salsa is pretty good. Anyway, yeah, Rogue Trader. Do you think Warhammer 40k has nachos? There must be some worlds that have nachos and tortilla crisps, chips. Imagine like, you know that there are these, they're basically like agri-worlds, right? Like the whole planet's dedicated to farming. Just imagine a whole planet factory dedicated to producing nachos. that would be kind of cool, actually. Yeah, that would be little imperial nachos with skulls on them. Like, that actually sounds kind of cool. Corpse starch dip. Yeah, that sounds kind of nice, actually. There must be some. There definitely must be some obscure, Nature's factory worlds, planets, I imagine. God, I'm so tired today. God damn it! Like I'm drinking this Monster Energy, and it's not doing its job. God damn it. The Empress necks and protects. That would be a nice slogan. Yeah. Okay, let's talk about Kalkazar.
Everything Emelina said about Kalkazar, should we be concerned about it?
It is dangerous information, but you are already too deeply involved. In the Inquisition, there are two main philosophies: Puritanism and Radicalism. The adherents of the former are conservatives who strive to follow the letter of inquisitorial doctrine in all matters. The radicals are more pragmatic. They believe that the end often justifies the means, and they use tools that a Puritan would condemn as heretical. Emelina used the powers of chaos to gain the upper hand against Xenos. I touched a cogitator built by cultists to learn its secrets. None of us is pure. Xavier. The Craven-Hearted say that the career of every Inquisitor ends in either death or heresy. The Lord Inquisitor has borne this burden longer than any of us. It would be naive to think that he had only ever used Puritan methods, and even more naive to suggest that such methods have in any way weakened his loyalty to the God Emperor. And that is all I will say on the subject.
Is it a normal way to pronounce this name? The way he pronounced it, Xavier, Xavier. Is it a normal way to say it? That sounds kind of weird to me, but yeah. Anyway. Okay. Yeah. Let's lay a hand on Hendrix.
You did what you had to do. Do not punish yourself.
You grant me too much mercy.
Oh, don't talk about mercy, Hendrix. Don't talk about mercy.
What are you going to do now that this is done?
I will remain part of your retinue. That will not change. I will continue to accompany you until I receive orders to the contrary from the Lord Inquisitor, if ever. Who knows? Perhaps one day my journey will end like Emelina's, but that day is not today.
Hendrix politely inclines his head in response. Alright. Yeah, let's talk to Marajai.
Rogue trader.
At the sight of you, Marajai cocks his head in an almost bird-like motion. Yeah, nothing new.
Then go.
Let us raise our cups and Fenris you.
I have enjoyed.
I wonder, another thing that is kind of curious. I've got a bunch of quests for my companions, right? Abelard, Enrix, Jay. Also, Idira that I rejected. But we have more companions left. We have Pascal, Cassia, Argenta, Ulfar. Am I going to get their quests later? Or is there like a chance to mess your relationship with them somehow, that you're just not going to progress their story arcs, which would be kind of weird, but I'm not sure. Apparently details about DLC companions also. Oh, there are leaks about DLC. Okay, I'm all ears. What kind of information we have? DLC companions. Abel, baby. No, nothing. Nothing for Abel. I'm even going to get something from Abel. Like that's. Yeah, I've been thinking yesterday, I think, about how the Rogue Trader ship sort of serving as the main sort of hub, right? Is just it's nice, right? But boy, it kind of loses to the camp that Baldur's Gate features. Just from the point of your companions having their own sort of like personal pens that they're set dressed to sort of reflect and expand on the personalities of their companions, right? Rogue Trader doesn't have any of that at all, and it is a bit of a it's a little bit sad that like a lot of my companions, they're kind of like their position, on the bridge. It makes sense that they're all here, right? Out of convenience, because if they actually, if you had to like move to the other area to talk to them, yeah, that could be a bit annoying to do it every time. Especially considering the frequency of new sort of new dialogues that the game provides you with companions. But yeah, it's kind of not only they lack their own like personal little spaces, they definitely kind of look a little bit awkward, like especially earlier with Marja, let's say. Cassia too, hanging out here, even so she like is supposed to have her own like dedicated navigator room, remember, like from the prologue? I forgot the name of the unit, but those hot female BDSM assassins of the Imperium. What? Really? Oh. So the DLC companions, are they? I'm curious how the DLC will work. Will it be like a different kind of like basically a different isolated story with its own like a set of quests, and so the DLC companion will be available for that, or it will be like integrated into the main game, basically into the main story? Adeptus Arbites plus 1 Imperial Assassin. Oh, so there will be Adeptus Arbites. I have no idea, but I have a guess. Like at the very bottom of the map there. Yeah, that's actually, yeah, I remember thinking about this. Like, what does it mean if I go back to the Imperium? And right now you cannot go there, but very good chance that this is DLC. Yeah, okay, that makes sense then. So that would be a lot of work, right? To integrate a new character into the main story. Like, it's actually how? Yeah, that seems to be a very insurmountable task, actually. So yeah, that makes sense. That it will be isolated stuff. Alright. Imperial Assassin and Adeptus Arbites. Okay, that Arbites is kind of... I'm not super excited about Arbites, because they're basically just cops. And they're like very not interesting cops in comparison to other factions. But the Imperial Assassin is, yeah, that's interesting. A little bit concerning that both of companions are Imperium aligned, but we don't know, right? How many companions will be available in DLC, since it's all leaks? I mean, 2 is already a lot for DLC, so Maybe we can corrupt the cop. Yeah, I guess it would be kind of like a Henrik scenario, maybe. Let me actually check what kind of adapters are Arbites. Do they even have their own miniatures? Let me check. I mean, they have kind of like I don't know. They're just like yes, they are right. Yeah, the Warhammer 40k Robocops, or what is it? The Judge Dredd, which is like another thing sort of that comes to my mind when I think about them. Yeah, I mean they're okay, but that's oh, this guy's kind of cute. I like the mask. Oh, the doggo. Okay, the doggo is kind of cute. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's just like the narrative sort of like the possibility space. Like, what can you do? It's just cops. I think they're like literally just cops. There's like they are the police force and devoted to enforcing imperial laws throughout they're dedicated without mercy. Their bodies are feared throughout the galaxy, for they are the agents of harsh law, where failure and incompetence are crimes, and the only punishment is death. Our bodies are empowered to act as judge, jury, and execution. Yeah, it's just judge, the Dredd, the Judge Dredd. Dog, you could cook with this. Maybe you find a cop hurt with huge brown baby blue eyes. He's crying, tortured by their cars. I mean, okay, yeah, I guess I do like the sort of the cop undermining sort of kind of story, the authority undermining stuff. Yeah, okay, yeah, yeah, I guess that would be kind of nice. Let me see, do they have more miniatures? Not really, it seems. I don't see any official stuff. Yeah, so this, what we just saw, that was like the kill team, the new one. Yeah, well, I guess yeah, you could maybe cook with it. It's just on the surface, not super excited. And in a way, it sort of also feels like it kind of like overlaps with lots of other characters we already have, like Henriks, like Abelard, I don't know, Jay. Footfall. Where's Footfall? Why there is... Oh, there is a Janus, so this is what this icon means. I sometimes confuse... So you have these icons, right? The green one. And I think the game uses the same icon but yellow when you have like quests in the system. And sometimes I just like forget which one is which. Okay, Footfall. It's in Fierbundus. Yes. The vessel's confessors report discontent among their flock. During the traditional sermon before departure, the ritual chandelier's 100 candles were snapped out of once. The missionaries attribute this incident to an open ventilation shaft, but the Voidsmen noticed it and are whispering about an ill omen, fearing the woes that may soon come. Yeah, let's sanctify all... No, that's actually... Well, okay, let's go for sanctify all chambers of the Warship one more time. Okay, the skill check is successful. The Holy Procession is in full accordance with Ecclesiarch's liturgical canon, rekindled the faith in the woodsmen's hearts and renewed their belief in the God's Emperor's benevolent power. The whispers subsided, and the crew is ready to face the potential dangers with courage and fervor. Oh. Yeah, let me check once again. What do I have? The Marajai, the J, and the Novos. Yeah, a lot of stuff. Footfall.
Lord Captain, we have received a Vox message from Footfall. The Inquisition has declared martial law on the station due to the threat of Malleus Extremis. Docking will require special permission, and even most of the asteroids have been cordoned off. The station's custodian, Her Ladyship Incendia Chorda, sends her greetings and invites your lordship to disembark at the docks with a small retinue. Her enforcers will meet you there to escort to another chamber for a private audience.
Oh, so is it where we're going to confront Chorda? The Vox crackles with static, and Jay's honeyed voice fills the air.
Wigdius, the salve for my heart.
Forgive the intrusion, but I have important business with the rogue trader. Ah, Shireen, I simply wish to remind you about my numbskull crew who got themselves captured by some rival Ashbacks. Vladaim is too occupied for skims, and besides, Insidia Chorda has already put him in his place, which leaves only Falco. May the Ajai tear his soul to pieces. Footfalls are straight ahead, and I would rather not waste the precious sands still left in the hourglasses of their lives. This threw a wrench into the works, making my trade network fall apart like a badly assembled chrono. No income, no profits, only damages. All because my right hand is chained up on one of Footfall's asteroids. How about we pay Falco a courtesy visit? I'm sure your imposing visage will loosen his tongue and maybe, just maybe, untie the hands of my crew. Did we meet Falco? I don't remember who Falco is. Here we go, Jay's mission. Yeah, I'm definitely not looking forward to it. Also, like, partially because I kind of just don't care about Jay's crew, right? Was there any, like, instance of us spending like a good time with Jay's crew? Because, like, I remember, like, she has like a twins, right? She has like a twins under her not command, I guess. Yeah, not exactly a command. They're kind of funky in the bar scene. Yeah, I kind of wish the game would maybe make us spend a little more time with them. They seem to be interesting. Yeah, the celebration. Yeah. The whole getting drink thing. Yes. I'm really looking forward to this. Oh boy, I'm really not in the spirits. But anyway.
Yeah, let's go and see what happened to your crew.
Ah, Shireen, have I ever mentioned that you're the most fragrant rosebush in the entire blossoming garden of the Corona's expanse?
If this is all you have to say.
The Vox Master unceremoniously boots Jay from the channel.
Apologies, Lord Captain. What will be your instructions?
Very well. Let us take a look at our Footfall's new hospitality.
As you wish, Lord Captain.
Oh, interesting. So we have like the available locations are like they're sort of reset. Only Atrium is accessible now. You know what is kind of weird about Footfall is, like, I really love this picture. It's like the giant emperor statue and like all these like floating cathedral slash cities around it, right? And this like this model, I have no idea what this model is. It's like what is this? That's like something completely different, right? So it's just does not correlate, does not reflect the painting. And even like it's, I kind of wish the game would like sort of lean toward showing this kind of image a little bit more. Like for example, even when we navigate the spaces, remember like it does show in the windows, so you can see the Emperor statue, but we do not really see like the rest of this whole like ecosystem, basically. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's kind of tough to do in a in a format of this game, but still, God, this is just, God, I just imagine if it was a Souls game, you know, like Elden Ring, and you could actually see all this. Anyway, the dreams. Now I gotta check if it's in the art book. Oh god, yeah, actually, there is an art book, right? Yeah, okay, actually, yeah, I also need to check that. Okay, so, alright, yeah, the game doesn't even let us to... Yeah, that's interesting. We don't really have a choice whether to bring Gia with us or not. Okay, so we obviously take Marjai, we obviously take Abelard, Iliad and Henrix. Yeah, I guess it works. I guess. I think. Yeah. Let's go. I wonder how different is Footfall now. Will we see some sort of like drastic changes in the environment, at least visually, something, I don't know. That would be nice. The smiley face. Okay. Alright, the smiley face is suspicious. Imminent Lord Captain awaits you in the square, Lord. What? What? Where are we? Huh? That's... Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember this place. Alright. Okay. Acolyte of the Inquisition. Oh, okay. Alright. These guys, look at them. These guys look very important. They have some cats. Look at this. Let's talk to them. Can we talk to them? Yes, we can talk to them. Nice. Attack Zeta 4233 Mu. Mu? MU? That's this very cute name. I approve. The Tech Priest who sports an Explorator emblem on his scarlet robe directs the unblinking gaze of his augmented ocular lenses at you and says in a hissing voice, but how am I supposed to do the hissing voice? I don't even do it. They just like constantly hiss. God, I don't even. Okay. All right. Let me think. How can I do this?
Sanitary functionality initiate.
Okay, that's a bit. It's a bit hard to do actually.
Glory to house one Ansius. Trade terminal Zeta 4233 MU.
Oh god, I don't think I'll be able to like actually like voice everything in the. Okay.
Property of the Adeptus Mechanicus Explorator Cognizance Fleet, ready to process incoming requests. State your requests. Hey, glory to you, Omnisire.
I appreciate the comment. Okay, yeah, that's. Oh god, it's. I feel like the air is exiting my lungs and it's. Whew, okay, all right. I hope that there is not a lot of conversation here. Okay. Oh, are you just like a trader? Okay. My dear friend, how are you doing? Walking under Incendio Turtle's rule?
Information request accepted. Acceptable response found. Hear and heed. The unit, Rogue Trader, Incendia, Bastal Chorda, and the said unit's actions have no significant effect on the operation of this Ox Explorator Cognizant Fleet mission, since the said unit has no jurisdiction over the Adeptus Mechanicus, any assets thereof. Glory to the Omniscient.
Okay, well, and then who are you?
Identification request accepted.
Wait, no, wait, we already... Wait, did we... I think he said it already. Oh no, that's a little bit different. Okay.
Identification request accepted. Acceptable response found. Here in need. This unit's identifier is Trader Terminal Zeta 4233 Mu. Designated purpose, procession, trading, and information requests and offers made to the Adeptus Mechanicus Explorator Cognizance Fleet. State your request. Glory to the Omniscient. Where is Opticon 2? Where is the baby? Information request accepted. Acceptable response. Oh my god, I hate his manner of speech. Acceptable response found. Hear and heed. The unit lodges Opticon 22 was instructed to leave the location Footfall and head to the strategic location Euphrates 2 in order to provide support for the Explorer Cognizance fleet. After the standard rites were performed on Trade Terminal Zeta 42, Satisfree Mu, it was deemed an adequate, functional replacement and received a blessing to process requests at the location Footfall. State your request. Glory to the Omnisire.
Oh god. Oh god. Okay. I hope we are going to meet Opticon later. I'm really sad that we will not meet him here. God, what is this question? Why do you keep saying glory to the Omnisire? Tav, are you stupid?
Why do you keep saying glory to the Omnisire? It's kind of annoying. Yeah. Information request declined. Acceptable response not found for the following reason. Hear and heed. Request falls outside processing trade and information request and offers functionality. Try restating your request. Without missing a beat, the tech priest adds confidently, glory to the Omnisire. Okay, I'd like to make a deal. Failed to pass the request. Warrior seeking to access the trading interface. Glory to the Omnisire. Yeah, I'm requesting access to the fucking trading interface. Let's fucking trade already.
Okay. God, he's kind of annoying. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. I'm just getting everything, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like one thing. Okay, let me maybe. I imagine it's like very noisy on your end without the noise suppression filter. Let me turn it back on. Yeah, like one thing that's kind of weird, right, about the trading system in Rogue Trader that I think is kind of like I think like one sort of aspect of it that I think is sort of lacking that is present in more conventional trading systems and other games is. Did I talk about this before? I'm actually not sure, but anyway, is that there's sort of like moment of there's like little moments of decision making every time you like in other games, like in Baldur's Gate, when you select an item and you have to pay for it, right? You have to like actually look at the available items, and if it's like something good like armor or weapons, there is a bit of decision making present here, right? Like, okay, do I want to buy this or do I want to buy that? Because the resources are limited usually, and so you have to make a choice. what the Rogue Trader does to me at least is that I open the trading screen and I just like I get everything, and like I don't even look at what is available to me because I mean I don't really need to do that. I know that I can get it into my inventory, right? And so I kind of like skip the whole, part of like looking at the item and be like, thinking about this, at the stats, at the description, right? Because there is no need for it. Everything that is available for me under this, the reputation level, it's available to me. I can just get it right into my inventory, right? And that's kind of weird about this system, that it's very, there is not a lot of trading in it. It's kind of weird way to put it. All of the decision making here comes from deciding which faction you want to max out your reputation with, because yeah, I guess this is sort of this is kind of like the replacement, right, for that level of decision making, right? You just you're thinking about what faction you want to get a good footing instead. But the kind of it's a bit of a different choice that you're making, right? Because the reputation building thing is sort of, it's a more of a, outside of some instances where you have a specific item that you want to get, it's a bit of a long-term kind of strategic choice that you do, right? You do it slowly across the whole sort of the span of the whole game, right? Because it's you can't really max out your reputation very quickly, and there are also other traders you might be interested in. So it's and also, I'll be honest, I mean, in my case at least, apart from that one heavy bolter, right, that I wanted to get for Argenta, I didn't really think about it. I didn't really think about what kind of trader I want to invest in. That wasn't actually part of my sort of thinking at any point in the past. Now that I think about it, I think maybe one of the reasons why is it because well, you have access to all the traders on the ship, right? Yeah. If I remember correctly, you can see all the traders when you talk to the guy where you can respec characters, right? I kind of forget about him all the time. Yeah, so I guess you do the kind of this decision making when in that part of the bridge, basically, when you are walking around. It's just that I'm kind of, in my playthrough, I'm kind of ignoring that guy, sort of unintentional. There's and this is why I kind of was missing out sort of on the whole pick up your trader. Yes, I also forget about it, right? Because it's, well, I mean, I imagine if you're, it's sort of maybe kind of a thing that you have to do more on higher difficulty levels, where you have to sort of hunt for very good items that traders sell you, because you care about creating a very optimal build, right, in order being able to pass encounters efficiently. I guess if you're playing on the normal, you can kind of sort of just ignore the whole trading system to some extent. I mean, that's definitely what I did. That's what I'm doing. Like I learned that from Googling, not the game. Yeah, it's, I guess in my case, which is kind of weird about, I guess why I didn't even like think about doing that through that guy is because it was sort of unintuitive in the first place, that you can, you know, trade with everyone through this person. Yeah, I guess that part was kind of like I didn't really pick up initially, and I don't remember if the game tutorialized it. If it tutorialized it for me, I don't think there was any tutorial for that, right? There was only one sort of instance of when I interacted in Act 1 with that, like with that ship, right? That was kind of like had an emergency or something, and I traded for them. That was kind of like the only instance of sort of the game introducing the trading to you, right? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the trading system. It kind of feels like, you know, like crafting to some extent, like in, you know, like in lots of other games like Baldur's Gate or like Elden Ring, where it's, yeah, it feels like a very optional system that you can engage if you want with, or you can ignore it. And I guess like on a like more high, or like in a broader context, yeah, I thought about the crafting systems too, like about the whole thing of, is it good to have a system that, you know, in the game that your players can just completely ignore? Like again, like in Baldur's Gate and Elden Ring. And I'm living toward that. No, it's you, at least on some basic level, I would like a player to like engage with it. Because otherwise, why did you spend so much resources on that in time? And on top of that, a lot of items feels like filler. Yeah, there are definitely some of the items that they're like, I don't know. Yeah, I am. Let's see. So I got the from newest to oldest. Let's see. So the extractives are good. Yeah, okay. The extractives are important, right? Because actually, I said they're important, but then I immediately remembered that, oh, why do I need extractions actually? I need them so I can generate resources. And why do I need resources? Why do I need resources actually? To develop colonies? No. Oh god, I'm kind of, okay, I'm actually not sure if there is a lot of importance to extractions. Both the trader system, the trader items, and ones you can find. Like I have 9 Drukhari armors for Marja, only 2 of them are decent and are useful for any build. That was just worse. So I guess the amount of useless items is for cargo, but I don't know if it's weird. I mean, yeah, that's like one thing that I guess I like, that you can convert junk into cargo, right? It's just like the... Can I actually... Can I put like the things that I already have in my inventory? Okay, I can do this actually. Oh, okay. So I can sort of clean if I want. I can clean my inventory sort of and put stuff into cargo. But yeah, just like, yeah, you can. Yeah, it's just like, I guess the thing with cargo, it again comes down to, you know, how important cargo is for you. And in my case, since if I'm kind of just like ignoring the trading system, cargo is not really that important. But I do like that you can utilize the gem. Yeah, so let me see. Yeah, like there are some of the items, right, that you gain for levels, like the force field emitter. After using a run and gun, the wearer gains plus 15 cover efficiency when in cover for 1 round. Really? This is your reward for reaching level 18. I don't. Maybe if the sort of the rewards were kind of like had sort of like a linear progression to it, like with each new level you had like actually just a better item, so like you could just look at the higher levels and like salivate. Like, I mean, this armor I guess kind of looks cool. What is this? Force World Origin to Pesos Carapace. This armor has +2. I guess there's 65 armor. World property +10 top. That kind of looks kind of cool, kind of desirable, right? But this is just, yeah, it does feel just like a filler. And that's, there are some stun grenades. I guess you need, there's like, you need, there should be like a possibility for you to buy sort of the like generic items, right? That you can like just spend, that you spend like in fights, like grenades, for example. So you kind of have a need for that, but it sort of dilutes the like the reward pool in a sense. Improved injector. Focus melter gun. Skitaria Ranger armor. Oh, that's, I mean, that's cool because it's Skitaria armor, I guess. Oh, okay, there is a holy power armor. It looks like the normal armor that Ulfar already has. Alright, I think maybe later I will talk to the guy on my ship and look at, you know, stuff that other traders have, and I will try to sort of think about it and be a little bit more deliberate, I guess. Okay. Jay, you need some upgrades. I don't, maybe a rogue trader would benefit from sort of a separation of a like a long-term kind of like part of a trading system, and then like a short-term part. So let's say maybe it would be better if you had the reputations and the reputation levels, but the rewards for each reputation level were substantial. So it was something that you're like actually looking for, you know, that you wanted to invest into, like to get it, because it is a very cool reward for, you know, that the game grants you for like investing into this faction. And at the same time, the traders also had some, you know, more conventional functionality where you could buy generic items basically to refill your resources, like medkits, stun grenades, other, you know, consumables in combat. Maybe something like this. Maybe it would be better. More like clear sort of separation of these two parts. Yeah. Yeah, advanced deals targets with less than 15 on the hills. Okay. We go for fellowship. Persuasion? Maybe let's go for Lore Imperium. Okay, ballistic skill. I remember that Jay is kind of strong actually, right? I still remember that episode when she just slayed the demon engines, the demon doggos. Now let's see. Um, Also, speaking of kind of like a of distinctness, distinctiveness, upgrade system. So we have these archetypes, you know, and the thing about archetypes, they have this like, okay, there is an officer, there is a master tactician, and there is an exemplar. They all feel the same. And they all, and all of them kind of at certain points, you upgrade the same kind of talents, right? The same sort of category of talents for them, right? Which is, I guess, inescapable, but it's just, when I think about the archetypes, right? I'm not really sure what exactly the archetypes are. They all kind of like blend together. They all just feel like I am, you know, it's not like I'm unlocking some new part of my like a character class, or like I get some super exciting new abilities. It's just all sort of, it all kind of feels like it's all just incremental, you know, continuous improvement of your stats. Some abilities, I guess, kind of like more impactful than others. Some they actually like give you new abilities, but those I guess not, you know, as common, right? They're kind of like kind of rare actually, from what I remember. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame, you know. This sort of like separation feels. I guess there was like one clear kind of like step where I was like choosing a different kind of like path for my character, was the second archetype, right? When I had like 3 options, right? For each character, basically, that I could pick up one of the 3. That was kind of like the only instance where I sort of felt like, okay, I am picking up a distinct path for my character. That was the only instance where I had this kind of experience. Everything past that, I was just, yeah, can't say. It feels more of a formality, you know. There's the archetype distinction, at least again for a sort of more lay person like me, that does not dig very deep into sort of like nuances of each abilities and talents, and not trying to be like super conscious about what kind of builds, you know, they're making, instead of just picking stuff on sort of like, you know, on a whim, what they sort of notice at the moment of upgrade. Which is, again, you can argue it's always kind of, it feels kind of, you know, a weird sort of very kind of weak, a very like flawed way of sort of analyzing, I guess, systems, because you can always say, well, that's kind of your problem, right? It's just, if you engage with the system on a more conscious level, you probably wouldn't feel that way, you know. Yeah, true, but then at the same time, the system is big and overwhelming, and you know, I feel like there are a bunch of, like, I don't know, external things that does not make it super engaging. That sounds like an excuse. It does not feel great, and I find myself scrolling all the way down to the character-specific talents because they feel more. Yeah, that's also true. That's also true. And it's, yeah. I think Baldur's Gate does it better. Even so, Baldur's Gate upgrade system is also kind of suffering from this, just, you know, sense of like being overwhelmed and like picking up stuff sort of like randomly. But at least Baldur's Gate had a spell level, right? There was like one thing that was, you know, very noticeable as the spell levels. You could clearly see that, oh, the spells of for level 5 like slot or whatever, they are really cool, right? They're like, damn, the damage they deal, this like, it's the impact is felt, right? Just when you read the spell like description. That part, I think Baldur's Gate excelled at. Everything else was kind of like, but it had, like, I think, a very clear progression of spells levels. Rogue Trader doesn't really have that. Yes, that's true. That's also true, that Baldur's Gate really gives you way less choices. And even Baldur's Gate, actually, it still kind of suffers from that, you know? From that kind of like choice paralysis. Especially when it comes to these, like, what do you call it, like trinkets? Like these like sort of secondary utility spells that you just, you know, like, whatever. And I like that also. Only how many? 12 levels? In Rogue Trader we already at 25. Yeah. The very like constrained amount of levels that you have. Yeah, with Rogue Trader, okay, how much else? So everyone, what is this? 39 level. And we have 4 more to go, right? Am I reading this right? No, oh my god, no, I'm misreading this. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 more levels to go. That's a lot of levels to go through. Yeah. I honestly, it's kind of, I can only imagine how much of a headache it is to manage on the designer side. You know, like I can only imagine like the size of a shit, like a Google Sheets, or like whatever the documents they use for handling all this, right? But it's yeah, kind of like reminds me of this meme, you know, of dreaming, you know, of becoming like working as a game designer, you know, sort of having this like very romanticized kind of like image of a game designer job, and then reality is that you're just like sitting in the Google Sheets like whole day. Yeah, I would cry too. I have lots of respect for like system, for game designers who do the systems, who work with systems with progressions. Yeah, these guys. Their job is very technical, you know, in comparison to like to us level designers, for example, we just like move cubes in editors and that's it. You'd also not be surprised if the UX and UI person had different. Yeah, that's also good. Yeah, that's another part, right? It's also very painful. How do you convey this in UI, all this information? Yeah, that's God, it's CRPGs are just, yeah. I mean, okay, no, not necessarily. I think again, Baldur's Gate 3 even so, it is definitely that its upgrade system is not flawless. It does a much better job, right, at just conveying information too, right? Because, of course, in many ways, because there is less information you need to convey to the player. Okay. It's also kind of funny, like that at certain point, for quite some time, right? I think they kind of gave up on doing the sort of the recommended feature, you know, when they highlight some of the skills and talents with this like oh yeah, buddy, that's what we recommend for you to pick up. So for quite some time, I don't remember like seeing this. It just, yeah, no, sorry, that's, we kind of gave up at this point. Commerce, whatever. Doing my part. No, that's not. Yep. Don't pick me up. What? Yeah. Ballistic skill, sure. Also, not sure how I feel about them showing you, displaying talents that you already have. You know, I guess it's sort of nice to be aware what kind of abilities you have selected, but considering the amount of information you're displaying already, they kind of add to the clutter, right? They're just like, for me, I don't really care much that I have this feature. I would rather it not to be displayed here, and maybe it would be nice to have some kind of like a toggle for this at least. Yeah, because I am like, I don't need to know what I already have. It's not really like helping me personally. Yeah. My god, the actual images on the abilities. Or let's go for the Air of Authority. Okay. New ranks available. What? What? Okay, what is this? I'm kind of confused what the game is showing me here. So there is an archetype that is divided into ranks. Oh, it shows me what things I will unlock at each rank, I guess. Available characteristics, available talents. God, I love this. I love that there are talents, then there are common talents, then there are characteristics, then there are skills, then there are abilities. And then there is AP increase. The amount of categories is just I love this. I also love that at some ranks I can pick up talents twice. I don't know. That's okay. So many things. Yeah, I have no idea. This is for people who are smarter than me. It's definitely. it definitely feels like, you know, it's to some extent a system that was designed by people who are just kind of like, or really into, you know, like expanding, like making very complex systems for like for the sake of the systems, you know, being complex, you know, for expanding for the, you know, for the sake of expansion. But okay, at the same time, it's maybe I'm wrong. This is my second CRPG game. I'm definitely not, you know, the target audience for this kind of stuff. I feel like, as a more of a casual player. Also, in BG3, respecting was already a little bit of a chore, but doable. Here, respect, I would also just grab it. Oh, yeah, oh, yes. Oh, God, I didn't even think about it, but yes, like the amount of stuff you'll have to redo. Yeah, I feel like in this game, the type of a person who goes for a respec is a type for a person who already has a specific build in mind, you know. Yeah, this is like the only instance that would sort of makes, you know, that I would of a player that, you know, could go for this. Because otherwise, yeah, if you're feeling that your build is not working, but that is kind of like just more of a like a vague feeling. Yeah, respecking you might make things worse, right? Respecting if you're not sure what you're doing. Like, I'm fully committed to all of my horrible level up choices, because what is the alternative? Pain. Yeah, pretty much. It is pain, and it's basically you can make things worse for yourself easily. Yeah, the improvement is not even guaranteed. Well. All right, so we clearly see that that Inquisition has control over this place right from the start. I do like that. Yeah, some people are hanged with. I wonder what it says. Yeah, no, I cannot read that. Because I'm kind of curious if there is something funny, you know, they're written. No, I cannot see it. I wonder, is it? That's probably an animation, right? That's not like actual like ragdoll. No, that's probably just an animation of like hanging the corpse hanging. Bloom said no reading. Yeah, pretty much. Unfortunate. I do like how there's like a stand with this with the map. Oh, okay. There's a cutscene. Well, Shireen, what do you have here? The cowardly Ashmak wants to get his paws on my certificate without even working up a sweat. Considering the circumstances currently affecting Footfall, the only fitting place this Fields could be hiding is in the sewers. Jay's nose wrinkles at the very thought. A nasty spot with a powerful reef about it. That is true. But I swear to you, Shireen, you won't come up with a better trap for Falco. I know these tunnels like the back of my hand. And the most delicious part of all is that the Ashmag chose to go on there, but we wish he hadn't. Of course, that's the only if the Ajay don't mess things up for us and everything goes to plan. And if it doesn't, Jay breaks off, her shoulders sagging under the weight of her doubts. If it doesn't, my gang are dead, Shireen. One wrong move, one wrong word. Yeah, I was thrown down that Ashmag. Why is everything so difficult? Perhaps I should just give him the Mercatum Tabula Officiale. Falco is not a complete idiot. He won't risk such a valuable payoff. He'll hold up his end of the deal and give me Thor and the others. So not only it's a stealth mission, it's also a sewer level. It seems. Fantastic.
Explain your plan in more detail.
The gist is that we need to go down into the sewer tunnels of Footfall, connect the tank of sleeping gas to the old ventilation system, and direct the airflow to Falco's hideout. And of course, pray to the Exalted One that the Ashmag's jackals don't spot us. It is true, Shireen. It's going to be a little trickier than it seems. Falco's desperate, but he's bound to have his sex patrolling the tunnels. If we go crashing around down there, he'll know something is afoot. And when Falco's feeling jumpy, Jay's nostrils flare with impotent rage. Heads roll. You get the best of both worlds. Yeah, the dancing, is it a dinosaur? Yeah, dinosaur is very, yeah, very on point. Yeah.
Yeah, the plan is more or less clear. Yeah.
The only thing life has ever taught me, Shireen, is that no plan ever goes according to plan. Jay gives you a rakish smile. She's more than ready to dice with death.
Well, how do we get into the tunnels? Yeah.
Most of the passages have been sealed off by Chorda's hounds, but there's one they definitely haven't go to. Jay visibly perks up and winks at you. Time to pay a visit to Octi and the Adeptus Amaseka's Shireen. Okay, we're going to bar at least. I'm happy about that.
Come, it is time to enter the sewers.
To the Amaseka as we go, Shireen, or do you have other pressing business to handle on the way there? Of course not. I have no cuter mode, so I must make do. Yeah, all the cute cat modes are hoarded by a zombie.
One step at a time, amidst
The Phaeton system is lost to humanity. We have no way of stopping what Emelina started.
You are creating a gateway for the forces
Oh my
of
God, what was
Cylon
that?
Thresh, and you do so under the guise of helping humanity. Why, when seeking salvation from one calamity, do you turn to another?
Okay, that was some banter. Yeah, just some random depressive episode. It's funny is that you can see that there is like the what is written is like it's the same, just the same words basically for everyone. Okay, that was a cutscene, sure. The guys are burning stuff. Yep. Hieronymus, of course. Hello, Hieronymus. Doing well, I imagine. Hieronymus gaze is alive as Ave. He breathes in the smell of burned flesh and Pernicium and says to you,
Ah, behold, the noble Tav, as footfall transforms before your very eyes. In the wake of your toils, this den of depravity will once again become a testament to the Emperor's greatness, as was its original design. Does it bring you to light?
actually, I'm curious. It seems that Chorda and Kalkazar will take control over Footfall no matter what, right? It wasn't like something that I could influence myself, right? Yeah. Oh, I can tell him that I completed the quest in Act 2. Fantastic. Oh, I can give him the diary of the captain of the Wasteland Wayfarer. It's the one where we fought oh god, what they're called? Gene Stealers, right? The Tyranids. Man, that was such an interesting encounter. It was like the only instance of us fighting Tyranids. And they're just I think so, yeah.
Well, my friend, your expedition perished. It turned into cute, chonkers Tyranids, yeah?
He studies a diary for a while in silence and says grimly,
Captain Wirka was a kind but fallible man. So was my brother in service Gravik. There were the 4,822 pilgrims who boarded the Wasteland Wayfarer many years ago. It grieves me that their kindness failed the test of the void presented to them with. Let their death serve as a reminder to us. Corruption has many faces, and can stain even the purest of souls. Thank you for the news, Lord Captain. Colony A3649 Minoris is hereby officially declared fallen and lost.
Also, I think the Gen Steel quest also goes into my top 3 quests so far. It was very good. Yes. I really enjoyed this, like the intro, you know, when you meet the first cultist, right? And that kind of like the anticipation that the game builds up is like with every companion just talking to you. We have to leave. We have to leave immediately. And then, boom, you're fighting Tyranids, enemies that you never fought before in the game. I mean, it's that slate. Even so, like the encounter itself was kind of a bit underwhelming actually, but it was like the build up and the fact that you're fighting a new unknown enemy type is that was great. It was very short quest, but yeah. It was pretty memorable for sure. I guess is it the top 3 quests that I couldn't think about last time? Yeah, I think so. So it's Administratum, it's the Versarian, the Conspiracy on Darganus, and the Gene Stealers quest, I guess. For now, at least. Oh my god! All the dialogue options, like referring to these things that happened a long time ago.
Is it true that the pirate Dance Belardo was your parishioner, and that he endowed the Rusians with his donations? It is, over the course of his life, that the reprobate had burdened his soul with many vile and egregious acts. His confessions were akin to a grand catechism, listing mankind imminent vices and enormities. It was all the more painful for him to realize that all of the heinous acts he had committed and one had been forgotten by the Emperor. Dance Belardo was afraid of death, and that which would await him after. He hoped to atone for his misdeeds, and to convince, if not the Emperor, then himself at least, that he had been more than a conscious speck of a malignant mold his entire life.
Honestly, I don't really care, but it was so long time. Yeah, I don't really care about.
Well, by the way, I don't know if you remember, but your request has been fulfilled. The cultist den in the Shadow Quarter has been cleared out.
A grim smile brightens his features, and he makes the sign of the Aquila.
I hope that her suffering was commensurate with her deeds.
Yeah. Okay, buddy. So, the boomer is prospering. Makes sense. I guess it is kind of a nice, nice sort of depiction, right? Through visual environmental storytelling of how last time we visited this place, this guy had like just a few folks, right? Following him, I think, but now we have like a whole group. I sort of kind of wish the scale was more, you know. I kind of wish that the amount of people that, you know, started following them were like at least twice or like thrice more than that. Maybe like, oh god, imagine if like like the sort of all this congregation kind of continued into this area, completely empty, in kind of weirdly empty. Well, right, if we had all these catwalks like occupied and filled with these like praying people, you know, because I think again when you're doing a 40K game, you have to push and lean toward the sort of absurdity of the scale. Even again, if it's kind of silly, even if it gets into silliness, I think this is where the Warhammer kind of like sort of prospers, you know. Yeah, I think that would be cool because yeah, it feels like it looks so weird how empty it is, you know. There are no guards even, right? So at least it would be kind of cool if it was like filled with people who are just like praying and stuff. Yeah. Maybe it would not have been very performant, but yes. Yeah, I guess, but yeah, it's just it is kind of weird how there's like no one at all. It kind of just like reminds me of the Administratum quest, right? Where they also kind of wish they would sort of again lean toward the enormous, the absurd scale of the waiting lines, you know. That's kind of like a similar thing, I think. These umbrellas with Aquila symbols are so silly looking. Harris. Blasphemy. Piracy. And Enver? Enver. Oh, Enver is these... Yeah, the bandits, right? Some art directors use the term Disneyland effect when describing environments or worlds that don't feel functional lived in. And I feel like that really just applies to Rogue Trader. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah. It's... There are definitely instances where... I mean, it's like, I think in general, like, the problem that kind of comes more of a, like, on a high level from the scale of spaces that you navigate, right? That I talked before about, like, for example, how there is a sort of, like, dissonance a bit, or like a tension between, on the one hand, the game presenting you all these planets you can visit, but whenever you can actually visit a planet, it's like a small area actually that you can actually navigate, right? That feels very kind of small and confined and just doesn't really, you know, convey like the scale at all of the spaces that you apparently like move through. That kind of like, I think, where a lot of it stems. But yeah, there are definitely instances where they, I think, could do some work when it comes to environment art specifically. I'm kind of curious, was it empty when we visited this space before? Huh.
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
One kind of funny aspect of this, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but they do put a lot of these can you call these crosses? They're kind of cross-shaped, right? These crucified folks, executed folks around. But it kind of fits with the whole environment. I don't know how to describe it. It's just, it doesn't feel out of place. It feels like, yeah, this is how it's supposed to be. It's like, I don't know, like the contrast is not that strong to me. I don't know, because it's sort of, I guess, partially because, you know, I'm navigating a Warhammer 40k world, and so I'm already sort of kind of expected a lot of these, you know, a lot of these places to be just kind of like, kind of absurd in regard to, you know, depiction of like violence and oppression, and it's maybe another thing here is that it seems to me that visually, right, the place looks basically the same. It's just that they added a bunch of new assets, a bunch of these new crosses, kind of, and that's it. And I think that's just not enough, right? Because it's like they kind of just blend together. I don't really feel like, you know, yeah, this place changed kind of, you know, feeling. Not really. I feel like, okay, there are a few more corpses now, you know, a few more executed people kind of like hanging around, but that's it. And there are, I guess, less crowds too. It's less crowded.
Patience.
But
nerves
that's
are
it.
frayed.
I like that the crosses magically grow out the ground. Yeah, it is very... It feels very kind of like orderly, you know? I would kind of maybe expect more sort of... more chaos, you know? It's like everything is just seems like normal, right? All just like normal, like peaceful looking umbrellas, you know, just also sticking out of the floor, kind of like weirdly, just hanging around. You know, it's everything feels kind of, there's a sense of like of peacefulness, sort of, that I kind of wish they would sort of try to break more. Of course, that would require more effort, you know, more resources to spend on it, but because, like, okay, I guess one thing, right, that what I remember, one thing that the football already had, that, you know, kind of felt, again, kind of, thing that undermines the current sort of the contrast sort of that they're trying to do here is these cages, right? One of the first things that we saw when we came to here, that there are literal people in the cages, like displayed for everyone to just kind of like all the public to sort of to behold, right? It's just already, arguably, what's happening right now is not that different what happened before, right? We already had people displayed in a very like inhumane and in terrible ways, and in a public context like this. It's just before they were displayed in cages. Actually, they're still displayed in cages, but now they're displayed also on crosses too. And I mean, yeah, it is kind of a oh, what's going on? Oh, sure. Okay, we're having lies. I see clearly with my naked eye. The corruption has engulfed your nature. Only the cleansing fire can absolve you now. Guilty. She has a comfy chair. Food. How did they did not burn each other? It feels like they would burn each other. What? Huh? What's going on? Let's go. Yeah, the cutscenes do not disappoint. What can I say? Oh my god, the Marajai walk cycle. Ah, well. Hello there, Incendia. Incendia Charda is observed in reading a long strip of parchment. Her left hand is holding a silver spoon, with which she is carefully scooping brain matter from the open skull of the man contorted next to her. Ah, yeah, it is literal food. Okay, that's. I'm kind of surprised that she's into this stuff. Into cannibalism, I guess. Okay, you know, I'm not going to king shame her for that. No. Did I give her any sort of specific voice? I don't think so. Did I? Anyway, Ta von Valancius, I have been informed of your arrival. Exhaustion has crisscrossed Incendia's features. With lines, her cheek is twisted in a continuous nervous tick. Yet her eyes are ablaze with an indomitable resolve. A brilliant aura of power and righteous fury surrounds her like a mantle. She gracefully brings a gold-plated inhaler to her lips, takes a deep breath, and the fire in her gaze flares like a plasma thread. Oh. I wonder what she's inhaling. Margaret's eyes are locked on the wretched soul who had his skull carved open. The corner of his mouth is twitching, stretching his gaunt face into a twisted grin. Of course he's enjoying it. Opium. She's inhaling Yes, of course. That's yeah. That makes perfect sense, right? Because she's a girl failure who is trying to be a girl boss, right? And so she's yeah. That's makes sense. Okay, let's examine Incendia. Awareness has succeeded. One look at Incendia's full dress uniform shows that it has not been changed in many days. The collar is greasy. The laces are stained with sweat. The air is tinged with smell of an inhaled stimulant that is used to give serfs the ability to work multiple watches without rest. That's some powerful copying for sure. Okay, let's point at the man with the open skull.
What is that?
Incendia sinks her silver spoon into the man's brain and slowly consumes the revolting morsel. Wait, was it silver? I think it was. Okay, I got hallucinated that it was a golden spoon a moment ago. Yeah, it is food. Oh my god, it's like a snack. Oh my god, it's like a. Oh my god, that's like a snack. Just eating. 3 and 4, trust me. Okay.
I must know the taste of a criminal's thoughts. That is how I learn to recognize their patterns.
Wait, is she thinking that she's a space marine or something? Is she like a space marine fan or something?
And does it help? I hope not. I have deepened my understanding of the pattern audience urges and the drive, the wick-filled degeneracy. I have learned to see these urges in their eyes. If only you knew what it's like to be familiar with every shade of corruption that lurks in depraved souls.
Something wild sparks in her pale eyes.
You know not the first thing about perceiving it, sensing it, hearing into people's souls, and seeing the heinous therein. You do not know what it's like to look at their faces and see the brand of their impious deeds. But I know it all too well, and none will escape my wrath.
I wonder if Ulfar would have had a comment on this. Yeah, oh yeah, that's actually a good question. Yeah, I imagine that he probably has some kind of reaction here. True. Hmm.
I have encountered sanctioned death cults that practiced cannibalism as part of their way of praising the Emperor. A surprisingly large number of them harbored heresy within.
Yeah, I wonder why.
You have suspicions about me? Well, it is your duty to suspect. But do your eyes see a trespass here? No, I have committed no malefaction against him. Perceiving corruption, but lofty yet paltry hysterics. Ah, your methods, however.
Marja looks Insidia over and lets out a wanton laugh.
Ah, this place is soaked with pain, much like the torture chambers of my old spy. It takes a skilled hand to elicit such refined, artful anguish. Impressive. I'm amazed by this monkey's ingenuity and her intricate means of indulging her passion.
His gaze shifts to the bare-brained man. Yeah, okay. Oh, God. Okay, let me reload the app. Okay. Wait, what? Okay, I'm back.
Remove that profane fields from my sight! It sickens me to observe the degraded, inhuman's pathetic attempts at vying for the center of attention. The only thing that stays its immediate death are your trader's privileges that grant you the right to drag around such Xenos refusing your retinue. However, despite my wish to exterminate it might be, I shall not go against the word of the law here, in a place where his solemn justice is served.
Marja appears to have ignored her tirade completely and continues speaking nonchalantly, his gaze still focused on the wretched victim.
Ah, such a shame it is that the rogue trader I've crossed paths with is not capable of enjoying such fine delight. Oh, is here!
He flashes his eyes at you. Yeah, well... Oh my god. Oh god. Oh, I mean, we have to submit to Marja, right? So, yes. Scoop up some of the man's brain matter.
Watch carefully.
Hafner's has succeeded. You swallow the brain matter, and it slips down into your stomach without the slightest issue. You hear a weak moan from the victim and catch the enraptured gaze from Marajai, who looks like he could faint from sheer exhilaration. You succeeded. I failed, but you're still happy I tried. I wonder, is it good to submit here if you want to, you know, to like dominate Marajai? I feel like it's might be not. It is good. Oh, okay, that's kind of surprising.
Ah, my regards to you, Dove.
He glances at Incendia proudly.
I knew I was right about you.
I do not hope that mimicking me and listening to your pet inhuman will let you glean in the things that I have gleaned from the taste of this heretic sot. I do this with disgust and in the Emperor's name, while you are driven by morbid delight and twisted curiosity. He just wants to see if you like fucked up shit. Yeah, I guess in this sense. Yeah, in this way it makes sense. Yeah. So, is it... I wonder, what's the Incendious deal? Is she like one of those cases for like Price to perform as a sort of like a very sort of Puritan kind of way, but you know, particularly she craves the forbidden kind of you know, archetype? Is it her? Is it what she is? I'm curious. Or she's like actually just unhinged. She's like actually just kind of a, you know, just a bit of a mad kind of character. I mean, being dogmatic is fucked up inherently. Yeah, that's true. But I guess you can be dogmatic in various ways, right? You can be like try to stay pure, which I guess that kind of route is represented by the Euronymous, right? By the boomer sort of. And I guess you can go full sort of mad, kind of unhinged dogmatic way, which I guess is represented by Incendia here. Yeah. What? Oh, okay. So okay, I'm wrong about the Euronymous. he's also into some fucked up stuff. Okay, that's kind of disappointing actually. I kind of perceived him as a more of a, you know, like more humane side of, you know, kind of a of dogmatic, you know, religious imperium sort of. Okay, okay, I'm wrong. I am okay. It seems I'm plainly wrong about that. Okay, okay. All right, all right. Okay. I'm still curious about Incendia. Like, what is her deal? Is she actually craving? Is she having the fantasies, you know, about fraternizing with Xenos or something? I guess we'll see.
The law has found its way to Footfall, after all, I see. Yes, it has. I'll bet its journey was far too long, but it will never release its grip on the station again. I vow to see to it. The Lord Inquisitor has bestowed upon me the honor of bringing order to this cesspool of pirates and heretics, to rid Footfall of the corruption that has fettered its limbs and turned this imperial station into a hotbed of free thinking and inefficiency. And I will not rest until all have been judged. Ah, this is no tribunal. This is slaughter. And Cynthia studies you with a predatory smile. It must have been the Emperor's providence that brought you here to my court. It would be my pleasure to indict you for the crimes you have committed. Okay. We are going to be judged. Interesting. Oh, there is a heretical answer here. Ah. Okay, yeah, but before that, before we proceed, I'm actually getting a little bit hungry. Let me grab some snackies. I don't have a lot of stuff, but I'll try to find something. Yeah, I'll be back very soon with some snacks. Yeah. Snack.
All right, I have a bunch of nuts, like a spicy nuts with like a wasabi flavor. It's like a Japanese snack, I think. Yeah.
And what is it you wish to judge me for?
Oh, they're actually spicy. Sorry. I know what I was expecting.
Let us weigh on the gravity of your transgression, Star, and learn how you have sullied yourself in the Emperor's eyes.
Okay, is it like a moment? Is it, I guess, like the moment when I'm going to be judged for every sort of heretical thing I did? Kind of like with Alcazar at the end of Act 2, right? You can just cry to Hendrix and he will protect. That's cute. I don't know. Her model looks kind of. She looks kind of silly, you know, sitting in this chair. Kind of unserious.
Everyone knows how freely you interpret the strict prohibitions of the Emperor. With a feeble heart, you grant mercy to those who do not deserve it. You do not punish transgressions with the utmost severity, and you do not strike terror into your subjects that will bring them into pious trepidation. You waste your energy and attention on the needs of non-entities instead of turning them to his service. Under your hand, dangerous free thinking and satiety flourish, and we'll soon smell with the plagues of anarchy and decadence. I deem the evidence against you sufficient to cast you as an enemy of humanity.
That was actually very vague and very non-concrete, and I'm kind of surprised. I thought that she would mention at least like Maharaja and Idolith in my retinue. Can I? Oh god, it hit me in the. Okay, sorry. That wasabi flavor is no joke. She's on copy and do not forget. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, considering the amount of stuff I did, this is all she can put against me. God, yeah. She had never stood a chance. Yeah, I remember like again the. What was the name of her predecessor? Yeah, not even close. Just complete girl failure. No, in comparison. That's too spicy.
Well, go ahead. This should be interesting.
The warrior. Oh, look at this guy. The warrior clad in armor adorned with the sign of the Inquisition speaks in a voice that is even and dry like paper.
The Lord Inquisitor is aware of Rogue Trader von Valance's arrival on Footfall. He allowed it and gave no order of persecution. Rather, the Lord Inquisitor's wills that Rogue Trader von Valancius be treated with respect befitting his high status. In her assertions, Lady Charter is getting dangerously close to abusing her authority and violating the chain of command. This is your warning.
She's being I don't even need to ask Henrix. There's like another Inquisitor guy who's just kind of like saying to her that she's just yeah, she's not doing great. Incendious pale chick is hit by a spasm. Her lips curl, she mutters.
I have no intention of questioning the Lord Inquisitor's orders. Perhaps he wishes to receive you in one piece, so that he may conduct a personal interrogation.
Yeah, that was quick. That was quick.
So, are you in charge of Footfall now?
Indeed I am. When the Lord Inquisitor enacted martial law in the Expanse, I offered him my support at once. Footfall was chosen as the Lord Inquisitor's headquarters, and the position of Footfall's liege was temporarily abolished while this war lasts. Or perhaps longer than that. All authority was transferred to the station's warden, to me, while the Lord Inquisitor is preoccupied with matters of strategic planning. I'm tasked with security and order. And there is much to do on that front. Pirates and smugglers, apostates and cult traitors, deserters and outlaws, every one of them warrants attention. And Cynthia cracks her neck that must have grown stiff out of so many hours of reading. Then she picks up another sheet. Everywhere you look, servants are buckling under heavy stacks of new denunciations, warrants, and other documents. I wonder if she survived the administrator quest. I don't believe so. Yeah, I don't think so. No. There's something about wasabi's, spiciness. That is the way like it's so unique, how it's distinct from the your normal kind of like pepper sort of based spiciness. How it hits you like in the nose, right? It's just really weird feeling, but I kind of like it. Also true, it does not get repetitive, like every time it hits you. It's really, it does not lose its strength. Makes me crave sushi. For some reason, I haven't had sushi in a while, but I don't really use wasabi with sushi. I don't know why. Usually I just like use the soy sauce and that's it. Maybe I should incorporate more wasabi actually next time. Okay, let's chuckle and point at the helpless assassin's corpse.
Ah, I can tell you are quite popular with the locals.
This attempt was mediocre and far from this first. But my enforcers and my throne keep me safe. Incendia pats on armrest and smiles. The professional gamer chair. Its retractor field is imperious even into tank shells. That Sif Tokara had the sacred Drusian relic stashed in one of his storerooms. Who's Tokara? I don't remember. Yes, it is also great to eat with something with wasabi with friends. We challenge each other to eat an entire spoonful once. Good time. Okay, yeah, I can see that. I can see the yeah, that sounds actually very fun. The social aspect of wasabi, yeah. Yeah, I do like that. Yeah. Competitive wasabi eating. Also, I'm curious, in Germany, when it comes to sushi, what is popular? Like actual sushi or like the rolls? Because it's kind of funny, but you know, in Russia, when people, a lot of times, for some reason, sushi became kind of like a term for rolls actually. You know, a lot of times when you can hear people talk about, oh yeah, let's eat sushi, let's order sushi and pizza, you know, just like, which is also another funny thing that, you know, in Russia, sushi and rolls became kind of like a very popular sort of corporate, like, or food on the level of pizza. I don't know. Yeah, and a lot of times when someone says, oh yeah, let's order sushi, they actually mean rolls, you know. I don't know, it's a bit of a, I guess, not that significant distinction. What do I mean by actual sushi? I mean like the same with the rice with a fish on top of it, like with oh my god, hold together by the. I'm just going to shop. What is actually? I'm curious. What shows? Maybe it's me who is wrong. Okay, so when I maybe actually all this time I was wrong about this. But when I think about sushi, that's what I think about it. Yes, both are popular. Okay, yeah, it's interesting because in Russia, it's rolls. Like the rolls are like very predominant, you know. To the extent that when you like get to open any sort of a menu, there will be lots of different rolls, but there will be like very few sushis. You know? Usual menus consider a variety of those. Also salmon and shrimp thingies. Oh, rolls with shrimps. Actually, I don't think I. Usually it's crab, right? It's like crab meat. At least the ones that are like popular in in Russia, it's crab meat. It's it's like the salmon. I don't think I had the shrimp with rolls. I suppose cheaper because less fish, more rice. That's yeah. I guess that's also shrimp. Okay, no, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm hiding this. Uh, God, it's kind of annoying how, you know, a lot of roles that I checked, they kind of like, oh, look, for example, not just roles, but also like I have this in my local store where I like order food. There's these, there are onigiri, you know, they're like the rice triangles, you know, the triangle rice, whatever. And a lot of them feature mayonnaise, right? Which is, God, it's so annoying because I can't really eat it. No, boiling rice, God. Yeah, onigiri is really nice. Like I can eat onigiri just like every day, absolutely. Just give me more and more. But unfortunately, all the onigiris that I have, like at least in the store, they all feature mayonnaise as a sauce thing. Yeah, is it not normal? It's not normal to like to. Okay. Let me recheck. I have never seen onigiri am I? No, yeah, it does feature mayonnaise. It features a mayonnaise as a okay. Let me okay, one time. It's like it's the part with you know, the inside. It's like the sort of the sauce, I guess. Yeah, the mayo is inside. It's like it's inside with the fish, basically. This is how it's used. Is it not normal? I think like other cafe that I used. Let me check again. Taiyaki it was, right? Taiyaki. They have like really great onigiri. There, I don't see their menu. Not sure now, but mayo was never advertised as an ingredient with the one I tend to get. Yeah, I was never kind of paid attention to it, you know, but you know, since now I'm kind of in a situation where I have to check every fucking ingredient. It's yeah, I very unfortunately found out for myself that yeah, they use mayo. Wait, who is it? Wait, am I? Also, is it also very popular that a lot of these Japanese kind of like street food cafes, that there are a lot of them are anime, you know, stylized. It's just you just come into any of them and there will be anime posters and stuff. All the anime aesthetic. Oh yes, okay, yeah, okay, yeah, which I guess makes sense. Okay. God damn it, they don't show what's inside. Why? Why are you hiding this? There are very few, but they started popping up recently because my city is trying to become more influencer friendly. Huh. Bubble tea shops usually have this aesthetic too. Oh, I didn't know about that. Do we have a lot of bubble tea shops? I'm not sure. Okay, yeah, at least one of them features mayonnaise. Okay, so yeah, at least one of them has mayo. Yeah, I'm curious now how common it is. The rage with the youngsters and K-pop fans here. That sounds kind of nice. K-pop fans. Yeah, that's. I mean, there are probably some places like this in St. Petersburg, I imagine. I just did not encounter them. Do we have a cat cafe? I am a cat cafe. Not that I'm aware of. No, I don't think I've heard about any of cat cafes. Are they popular in Germany? Let me check quickly. Maybe there are. We have some. Yeah, okay, we have one. There is like one at least cafe in this St. Petersburg. It does look kind of funny. The photos. Wait, is it? Are you? So it's more like it's less of a cafe. It's more like. It's more just playing with cats. God, there are a lot of cat merch. I really are popular, but they are very rare here for legal reasons. Food hygiene stuff. Yeah, that's like the first thing I was thinking about. Like, wait, how do you set up a cafe with lots of cats around? Can now just get some drink stuff? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That you might have a drink. Yeah. It actually does sound kind of interesting. Oh. Yeah, I'm kind of interested to visit one now. Yeah, you can see there are lots of these thingies for cats to move through. Look at this. Look at this fella sleeping. So many rooms. Yeah, look. Oh, God, yeah, there are quite a few. Yeah, it seems that they kind of like they have a separation of rooms, right? There are like more normal cafe rooms where I guess you can drink and maybe have some snacks, and then merch area, and then like an area dedicated to cats, basically. Which I guess makes sense. Yeah, you probably wouldn't want to have the tables in the same place with like most of the cats are. They have 25 cats of 17, what do you call, breeds? Yeah. Including Hermitage cat. What is Hermitage cats? What? What? Oh, it's cats that are housed in the Hermitage. The very, very famous St. Petersburg palace, like museum. The walk thing is amazing. I must find a cat cafe one day when I go to Berlin or something. Okay, so what do I have English? Yeah, I have English. So the Hermitage cats, a group of cats residing in the Hermitage Museum in St. Petersburg. The museum has press secretary dedicated to the cats, and 3 people act as the caretakers. The cats live in the museum basement, and they also appear on the embankment on the square during the summer. In previous eras, they roam throughout the museum galleries. Holy shit, I never knew about that. I mean, I visited like Hermitage like a few times, so I'm not really a Hermitage expert, so. In 2010, Maria Colton, who directs the museum's cat program, stated there were 60 cats on the museum grounds. Even so, the staff has a joke that officially the museum is only supposed to have 50 cats. In May 2013, the count had grown to 74 cats. Yeah, they live at the museum in the basement. It's the best job of all time for a secretary. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that the Hermitage does not really. Yeah, I did not see like a lot of like marketing material about this. I mean, maybe I missed it. Museum cat program director. Okay, the cats were present in the museum, originally a palace since the 18th century. In 1745, Elizabeth of Russia ordered cats to be placed in palace in order to control the mice. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, okay, I imagine back in the times, in these gigantic palaces, the mice problem was probably real, so yeah, makes sense. Okay, the cats remained in St. Petersburg except during World War II, when the existing cat population was killed. Oh, that's probably during the blockade, the Leningrad blockade. Yeah, that's. Cat press secretary is not doing their job properly. If yeah, that I'm very surprised that actually Hermitage has it. In the late 1990s, Colton began a program to care for the cats, which previously lived in poor conditions. Alright, so it's like relatively recent sort of initiative. Yeah, that's okay, they even have a cat fest. In 2011, the museum began a cat fest, a celebration of its cat population. Cat fest has included cat painting contests and scavenger hunts for children. I never heard about any of that stuff. I mean, maybe they're not doing that anymore? Beginning in 2015, because of the number of visiting tourists, a website has been set up by a museum for people who may be interested in adopting a cat. Damn. Cat fest. This is yes. This is very like. All right. Yeah. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Oh, this is the cats that they have. They have all the cats photographed. That's cute. Oh my god, look at this. Look at the description. Look at them go. This is a Hermitage cat. Yeah, this is great. I love how they set up the site. It's very very nice. This one is Strudel, which is oh god, Strudel. What is it? Isn't that like an English word too? Yeah, it's Strudel. One of the cats is called Strudel.
Strudel.
Strudel. All right. Oh god, they have a lot of partners. Yeah, this is some really serious stuff. Damn. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll check it out. Maybe in summer. I thought being able to read Cyrillic was useless, but you know what? It paid off for this moment, being able to read cat names. Cyrillic is a German baked good. Oh, it's also like a German word too. Well, I guess makes sense. Yeah, yeah. Wait, is it also strudel in German? Wait a second. How do I pronounce it in German?
Strudel.
Oh, so it's more like Russian. So like yeah, it's strudel, but rather than Russian, it's strudel. Strudel.
Strudel.
Strudel. That was a cute Google voice. I did not expect it to be that cute. All right, that was quite an interesting discovery for me. Also, how do you how are you able to read Cyrillic? Did you like try to learn Russian or something at certain point? I'm curious how hard it is for like, I guess, I don't know, English speakers, so like English natives or German natives, to read Cyrillic. Is it like actually like really hard? Yes, I'm a half Croatian. Oh, okay, I see. So it's kind of like a, but my Croatian is shit. So I really wanted to learn Slavic language. Okay, I see. There is a connection. And my friend got me into Bubble comics. Like major. What is those? Like Major Raven? Or, oh my god, what's it called? Major Sunder? Major Grom. The Plague Doctor. It's kind of got relatively recently popular. There was like a film adaptation. There was like a YouTube video I think they made. It was pretty cool, like a short YouTube video. Relatively, no, I mean short YouTube. And then they made a film, I think. Yeah, the film was there was a Plague Doctor, I think. Yeah, Chumnoy Doctor. And then there was the first, before the film, they also made like a short film or something like that. With a bank robbing, I remember. The original Major Grom comic, horrible, but the Plague Doctor spin-off, great. Yeah, like Major Grom, he's just. Yeah, I just watched the movies. The film, and the video. Didn't read the comics, but he's basically just a cop, pretty much, I guess. Also, they're working on another Major Grom film, right? Yeah, the Grom is irrelevant, pretty much. I also like the Plague Doctor. Sergei and Oleg, what's this about? Altan Dagbayev? Oh god, I remember these characters. Let me check. Are they from? Okay. Oh, they're not. Are they in the film? Is it? Wait, he's from the comic. Yes. Okay, I see. I mean, yeah, I like their design in the comic. Damn. Okay. I mean, I guess actually I don't know any other popular Russian comics. I think Major Grom might be the most popular one. Would I recommend it? I don't know, but I was obsessed with this for a good year. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I guess that's like. I'm in general, I guess, not really into comics that much. And yeah, the central character, the Major Grom, is definitely not that kind of captivating and inviting. But I don't know. Maybe I should check it out. Does Major Grom has I'm looking at Google, and there are a lot of fan art I noticed. a lot of fan art. So I guess there's like a, yeah, I guess there's a pretty nice and developed fan community. It's not relevant for Blade Doctors, just crime husbands. Yeah, I see. Yep, okay. That's pretty cool. Actually, I'm curious. Was film when film got released, was it like available in Germany? Could you like watch it in Germany? I imagine Sandy waiting impatiently while the Rogue Trader locked up Cat's face. Yeah, I just imagine Toph standing in front of her, looking at data slate, you know, just staring at data slate, checking out the cat cafes and googling characters from Major Grom. It was about, yeah. I was curious how big the reach of the film was. Canon, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Okay, that's kind of cool. That it was available. You could watch it outside of Russia. I wonder if the next film. Actually, yeah, I'm curious if the next film also will be available to watch outside of Russia, considering the political situation. Also, now I'm curious. So, in Russian, it's Grom. In English, it's Sunder. What is German? What? Donor?
Donna.
Donna. That's kind of surprising. It's kind of cute. That's kind of a cute word, you know, especially the pronunciation.
Donna.
That's, yeah. Okay. That's okay. Did not expect it to be that cute. In comparison, like to Grom and Sunder, you know. All right. I prefer the German kind of. It is kind of surprising, right? Considering that, you know, you would think that such a like weather phenomena would have like a very menacing word. Donna, Sunder. Yeah. You're right. You're right. Yeah, Donna, Sunder. Yeah. I see it. I wonder where the Russian comes from. I guess it comes from from other language. All right, Shorta. Incendiary fuming. I do like this oh god, what is it called? The force field or whatever effect on her. It's just again, it looks kind of silly. But listening to etymology a bit. You know what? Okay. Since I asked that question, let me check. What's the etymology of Chrome? Oh, it's what do you call it? In the year. Oh no, I don't know how to translate it into English. Proto-Indo-European. Yes, that's how you actually how you say it. So it's okay. So it's from that one. And then that one was Gromos. Interesting. Okay, alright, Incendia, I'm done. Already read her line, right? Okay. I don't even remember if I read it or not. Yeah, Incendia. I'm not sure if she learned a lot. She's kind of. I'm not sure she's you know, in a state of learning new information. Well, anyway.
Well, whom do you charge? All of them. Thieves, smugglers, pirates, traitors, heretics, deserters, abettors, harborers, cowards, and perjurers. Any who has ever trespassed, any who has ever protected a miscreant or kept quiet about a crime they knew of. They all will be condemned. With obsessive determination, Incendia started going through her papers, seemingly no longer aware of that she's doing so. That's cute. More and more new convicts are being granted the great boon of undergoing servitude in perpetuus, and having rid themselves of sinful consciousness, of serving the Imperium free from doubt and weakness. Footfall will once again become a bastion of law and righteousness. I will eradicate all heresy that prevents the faithfulness, the faithless, from giving themselves over to the good of toiling in his name. Okay, and how long has your court been in session already?
Incendia seems slightly perplexed by a question. She starts moving signed sentences from one stack to another. Then says, okay, you know what? I think the environmental storytelling here is lacking. I kind of wish she was covered in stacks. There are like multiple stacks of papers, and some of the stacks are like literally collapsed on her, but she's not noticing it because, you know, she's in the zone, and she's just covered in that would be this is how it's supposed to be, not just like one pathetic stack of papers.
3 weeks? The court carries one on day and night, so my sense of time eludes me. Admit it, Incendia. You simply enjoy turning people into slaves. Why do you feel the need to come up with excuses for sowing a carnage? Not carnage, but judgment. His judgment. And I know of no delight other than of stirring him.
It's so kind of weird how she refers to Emperor as him all the time.
The universe is a terrifying place.
It's kind of like there's something personal, right, about how she refers to, like, when you always refer to someone as, as him. It's like there's some kind of like level of intimacy, sort of. I feel like she's basically one of these shivering chihuahuas at this point. I like this comparison. The universe is a terrifying place. We are surrounded by the damn it, the chihuahua.
We are surrounded by the arch-enemy's machinations and xenoscum who would deny us our right to exist. The threat is inconceivable. The human weakness will not help us avert it. If man is weak, I rid him of his spineless enfeebleness, endowing him with a sacred narrowness of mind and eradicating all that prevents him from utilizing his whole self in the service of the Imperium.
Awareness has succeeded. She's not lying. You can tell by her eyes and her voice, trembling with earnest face, that Incendia genuinely believes in every word she just said.
Okay, whatever. Where's the Lord Inquisitor? In the Liege chambers, coordinating the Expanse defense. His attention is focused on matters of vital importance, and he's not seeing any supplicants.
Soldier wearing inquisitorial armor echoes in Cindy words.
Yeah, your lordship cannot see the Lord Inquisitor now. However, he bade to inform your lordship that he will summon you later when the circumstances permit him to do so. Well, we shall see whether Footfall will thank the Emperor for your reign. In due time, I will weed out all the taint that has bred here on the Footfall for so long, and then pious fear, loyalty, and devotion will once again become the pillars of the station under his watchful eye.
You know, one aspect that's kind of, you know, I think interesting about her sort of restoring, you know, this place to sort of like past glory is that she mentions nothing of the architecture restoration, right? She mentions nothing of the fact that, you know, originally the Footfall was supposed to be this beautiful and ornate and, you know, and luxurious, like temple palace kind of place, right? That got in time, fell from grace, and eventually we got all this sort of like all the new low quality architecture that was raised by, you know, all sorts of less cultured factions, I guess, and less capable too, in some extent, I imagine. Yeah, she has no interest in that. She's just completely fine with the fact how Footfall looks right now. I know there's something about it.
Oh yes, by the way, what happened between you and Winterscale? Winterscale's a traitor. While the expanse burns ravaged by heretics and unhallowed Xenos, he abandoned his duty completely and had the nerve to ignore the Lord Inquisitor's call to battle. My servants are taking over his worlds and ships, while he is hiding from reckoning and indulging in his base urges. Soon enough, he too will stand before the judgment.
Well, she's not wrong about that, I guess. But, despite all of that, we still stand, Caligus.
Well, if you ask me, you are simply using the situation to plunder his protectorate. Should he call upon the house of Von Valancius for help, we shall answer.
And Cynthia's smile turns vicious.
Ah, I do so enjoy Condor, when the one who stands before the court admits openly that he shared the beliefs of someone about to be pronounced an outright anarchist and traitor to the Imperium. I say such a confession should earn him a swift and less agonizing execution. Well, anyway, enough words. You're accused away, and so do all my duties. Yeah, whatever. Bye. Wait. You have a duty to the Emperor that you must see to. Vladaim Tukara, the deplorable rebel. That the guy. That's the Tukara. I remember him by name Vladaim. Not the Tukara. The deplorable rebel who once ruled the station has slipped away from me. He is instigating the people to revolt, killing my servants, and hiding from my wrath with the dexterity of a void rat. My informers claim he often appears in the den of unrest that bears the irreverent name of Adeptus Amasecus.
Wait, void rat. Void rat, I imagine, refers to rats who like infest the ships, right? The spaceships. I wonder how different they are from normal rats. Are they resistant to warp? Do you think warp affects rats like in a Baldur's Gate? Remember these? Oh my God! Remember the the elder brain rats? I forgot what they're called. With exposed brains. They're quite something. Ah, God, Rogue Trader would benefit immensely from a rat encounter. You know, maybe they have cool ocular implants like little little Mechanicus rats. Mechanicus rats. Yeah, that would be cool. They are avoid scarred rats in the game, like you can fight them. Or you mean, wait, no? Is that the World of War? What? World of Warcraft also features void scared rats? Let me check. I think it's World of Warcraft. Yeah, I'm now interested how they look. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this guy. Look at this blue tinted guy. I don't know what I expected, but it's so funny. It's a normal rat that has like the blue outline. But they're very cute, so I really like the texture work, you know? Like you can see the fur, which is very cool. Not this one. It's Cynthia crying while the Rogue Trader shows. We're switching from cat cafe to checking out rats. Yes, someone put a lot of love into this texture. Like, look at this, especially considering like the camera distance, right, from which the players like look in the game at these. They like there is no chance to actually like see them. I mean, actually, maybe you can. Maybe like if it's like is it like a freak flow camera? You can like zoom in. I don't know. But yeah, it's very cute. How do I? Oh, okay, that's close. A recent debate has risen up about whether void rats, void scared rats, are better or worse than plagued rats. I love that. Okay, I need to close this. Rat cafes? That would be kind of cool. Technically, I believe a lot of cafes are rat cafes, but don't. I mean, yes, that's yeah. That's in this case, you're correct in this sense, but rat cafes, rat cafe. No, that's not. Oh my god, what are you? No, that's not what I wanted to do. In San Francisco, there is a cafe opened with street rats. What? Okay. San Francisco. Pet a rat and sip a coffee at San Francisco's new Rodent Cafe. Holy shit. It exists in Japan? Okay, let me check the Japan after that. I need photos. God damn it, don't tell me that's all you have. No, that's... Ratting out is a disappointing rat cafe. Okay, let's check out Tokyo. Oh, I'm in Japan. I mean, it's probably Tokyo, right? Rat Cafe in Yokohama. Oh, look at the rats! Oh god, they're so cute. Oh my god, look at them! Look at this! God damn it. Really? Don't tell me that's all the... I mean, I guess I can't imagine you have all sorts of stuff in Tokyo, of all places. Like, it is adorable. Wait, that's inside the... Okay, that looks like a normal cafe. Google, it's fucking 1 minute long video. Are you fucking serious? No, stop. Don't... Not Google. I mean, is YouTube a part of Google? I don't know. Rat Cafe. Okay, so they have cats chilling like... No, that's a different... No, wait, that's a different... That's a... Oh my god, that's the San Francisco one. No, the Japan one looked very interesting. Damn it. Well, I guess I probably wouldn't be able to find it in English, right? Yeah, because you can see that they have like the obstacle course, so like the thingies for rats to navigate. But I really love the... I mean, they have normal rats too, I guess. God, this is very cute. I really... Oh my god, I really love this... This rat... I never seen rats like this. It's... and Cindy find crying in the corner while the entire reaction looks at rodent. In the middle of her giving us like a quest or something, she's like, oh, that's also cute. Run rat. This image. God, this is... It's... Oh yeah, there's like this combination of like a white with the nose being like a brownish sort of. Very cute. Damn. They don't do human food. Oh, so... Oh, interesting. Maybe they just give serve drinks. Anyway. Imagine being like Hendrix, I have important information to disclose to the Inquisition. And you show him and it's just rats. Yeah, like, Hendrix, have you seen rats like this? Look at it! The white rats! Have you seen white rats? Okay, wait, but do we have rat cafes in Russia? Probably not. Smushami? Okay, maybe Smushami, not Chrisami. No, all the rares... No, wait. What? This is probably not it, I think. No, that's just a normal boring restaurant. Yeah, no, I don't think we have this. I can imagine you could have one. I feel like people wouldn't... I don't think people in Russia are ready for rat cafes. I mean, let me... Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, but there is a cafe with rabbits. It's like anti-cafe. Rabbits are also very cool. God, look at this chunker. I go and you have a restaurant that serves rat burgers. Oh, huh? Okay, all right. Yeah, rabbits are very lovely. Some of these rabbits are just humongous. Look at, oh my god. Damn! Oh my, look at this! Holy shit! Yeah, these rabbits are... Damn. I kind of forget that, you know, rabbits can be enormous sometimes. Bigger than my cat. Yeah, I just... Yeah, damn. But is it? No, it's Moscow. It's not Saint Petersburg, unfortunately. Oh my god, this site never ends. I mean, yeah, well, we have something. Okay, let me check what the red burgers. Red burgers. Like. Mm, no, that's not red burgers. I'm not even sure how to find it actually. Yeah, all the Google results, they just they don't really show it. Maybe it's closed. I would imagine. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. There's like a restaurant that cooks rats. Okay. Anyway, we're Incendia killing one football citizen which second you spend in Chrome. Okay. Imagine carrying this rabbit, all your sorrows would just... Honestly, I wonder how heavy these rabbits are. I feel like I would be scared to carry. No, I'm not stealing the stealth mission, no. I kind of forgot about stealth mission. Why did you remind me of that? Okay. Yeah. I don't want to go to stealth. We have made several attempts to arrest him, yet he evaded capture each time. The Reverend Hieronymus has gone there to convince him to surrender quietly, but his efforts have likewise been unsuccessful. In the interest of Footfall's integrity, Tokara must be apprehended. No. As a rogue trader in authority, I order you to aid me in bringing him to justice. The asteroid where the Adeptus Amasecos is located has been cordoned off, but my enforcer will take you there. I want you to lure Tokara out of his hole and seize him, so that he may stand trial. Do this for the sake of Footfall's liberation, and pave the road that my justice will tread. Yeah, I know what I'm going to do, and definitely not helping Incendia here. Yeah, let's lie.
Ah, of course, I will drag Vladimir before this court. Of course. Ah, you can trust me. Oh, yeah.
Your cooperation will be taken into account of. But remember, Incendia's eyes flash maniacally. None of the rebel leaders are allowed to die before their trial. I forbid you to execute them without my leave. Of course. I'm actually kind of curious how Incendia's retinue looks like, right? Because Calgus had like a very nice party. His navigator, Mechanicus, Horn Worshipper, and Lizard, right? Retinue. That's our group, I guess. Ah.
Hey, old man, are your joints playing up? You're walking funny.
Fear not, Mistress Haydari. I am feeling perfectly well. I do so appreciate your thoughtful concern.
Okay. It is very funny banter considering that Abelard has the most amount of movement points in my party.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Hendrix turns to you.
I must leave you for a few hours. I need to speak to the Lord Inquisitor. I have some questions for Xavier. Very well, I shall wait for you. Okay, alright.
Hendrix gives you the briefest squeeze. The briefest squeeze. Turns to the guard and displays his rosette.
Henrix Van Calix, interrogator from the Lord Inquisitor's retinue. I require an audience with Kalkazar.
The man looks blankly at Hendrix.
The Lord Inquisitor is not receiving visitors.
Hendrix cocks his head slightly. You feel the air around him starts to turn cold.
I am Kalkazar's interrogator. Let me in now. Why does the Lord Inquisitor not want to see his acolyte, huh? Orders.
The sentinel limits his response to one word. A moment later, the sentinel lets out a gurgling noise and begins convulsing. His knees buckle. His face starts turning red and his eyes bulge out of his sockets. He finally had enough of us. The red pictures were too much. You know what? You deserve this. You deserve this, buddy. Hendrix does not move. Only his eyes widen slightly further. The sentinel arches his back and collapses to the ground. Hendrix steps over the body and heads for the door. No one else tries to stop him. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, we're finally doing something hot again. Time passed, 1 hour. I like that in 1 hour, no one decided to remove the corpse. Instead, it just it formed the blood puddle. God, this is so funny. An hour later, the interrogator exits the palace and walks toward you. His eyes are grim, his jaw tense.
Thank you, Tom. I'm ready to go.
Yeah, he's not happy. And I feel like he's not interested in conversation, so
Okay, let's go. Yeah.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Who do I need to talk to? Or maybe I need to go back to the map, I guess. Yeah.
What lies beyond?
The soldier was killed with a sudden blow at a point-blank range, quickly and quietly. Okay. Not sure why the game attracts my attention to that.
Indeed.
Oops.
They all will see.
My pleasure.
Also, I think one relatively cheap way I think they could add more contrast and like visually to separate this certain sort of state of affairs is the fires, the burning piles of corpses, right? Because this is what sticks out here, I think, right? This is not what you had before, and it's like it's a very sort of very noticeable, right? Very kind of like a nice way to show that, yeah, this place is falling apart, right? The piles of corpses are being burned literally on the streets. More of that stuff. More of the fires. Yeah, that would be, I think, one way, I think, to actually provide more contrast. Yeah. Oh well.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Meso pattern plasma gun. Sure, I'll take everything. Why not? Martyr's endurance. Red hunting. The great judgment. Let's go. Yeah, I kind of like that the rat hunting. God damn it. I like that the quest was highlighted twice. Why not red petting? Yeah, in the grim dark future of mankind, there are no rat cafes, I guess. But I imagine Komorra. Imagine in Komorra a rat cafe, or like what is it? What's Chimera Cafe? Where you have like all sorts of beasts that you can pet. Dark Elders would do that, right? Yeah, I imagine they have. I imagine Dark Elders have rat cafes in Komorra. Cafes at the Emperor's will.
There will be no peace in my wake.
I'm kind of surprised how it's. Oh no, there is. Oh, okay, no, I'm wrong. It looked very chill from the. Who is this? Wait, he's just chilling here in the open? I thought he was supposed to be hiding in the sewers or something. Okay. Very hidden, yeah. What was his voice? I don't remember what his voice.
You have no other options, Riza. If you abandon footfall to... I don't think that was the voice, but yeah, whatever. Footfall to Jordan, flee. Where are you going to sell your goods? Or restock your supplies? It will just be a slow dash for all of you. No missiles, no water, no air. So quit bargaining with the inevitable and follow the plan.
Oh, the Riza is she's the bandit, right? I think we met her when we were checking out, exploring the bar, right?
Your plan is a suicide pact. You have no allies, no weapons, no nothing.
Vadaim and Riza notice you, and the old pirate grins sarcastically.
You're trying to pay Bavio League.
League?
Vakemo. You've taken a rogue trader dynasty with only a handful of cutthroats and a couple of guns to your name. I see your march to the gallows as more of a gallop.
Turning away from Riza, Vladim's expression does not change, but an indistinct curse falls from his lips.
Never mind me. Do carry on.
Wait, I kind of noticed now that. Well, I guess you don't see it, but might have kind of. I mean, they're just kind of weird guys, okay? They're just both weird guys with Googles, okay? It's kind of funny.
Well, you're hard to ignore, your lordship. You have a habit of radically altering the state of affairs, wherever and whenever you become involved. Greetings, your lordship, and as for you, Wakama, I've got nothing to add. Your plan's utter crap, and the kind of gamble I don't take. I leave you to think about your prospects and maybe realize that using my shuttle would be a better idea, while the shuttle and I still here. No! Jay was saying something, but the game skipped, I think. Oh no, that's okay. Maybe that was weird. By the throne's radiance, Blood I am, if you don't tell me this very moment where you and Falco are keeping my guys. The former leech interrupts Jay with a dry gesture. I don't do business with rats, Hidari. And surprisingly enough, I don't mean you this time. In that case, pray to the exalted one that Falco confirms that what you said before he dies. Disappointed, Jay takes her hand off her weapon and bows her head before you penitently. Forgive me my brazenness. Shireen is all yours. Vladimir looks over at Marajai. You really aren't picky at all in your choice of mercenaries. Then again, the unclean Xenos are too adept in the art of carnage for one to refuse their services out of trivial squeamishness. Yeah, that's exactly why I employed Marajai. The word mercenary causes Marajai's eyes to flare up in the fury. Careful with your choice of terms, Monkey. I'll show you with my expertise in flaying a person alive right here and now. Let's look at Vladium. The former liege looks angry and focused. His coat collar is unbuttoned, showing the meshwork of ceramite reinforced armor hidden underneath. He's wearing a gun holster on his side. Now that Vladium has thrown off the mask of a disgruntled bureaucrat, his sleeves are rolled up, showing his old bandit tattoos. He's exuding an aura of imperious cruelty. Well, how is the station faring? Oh wait, also the blue text. You saved Footfall Station from starvation by granting it your patronage and delivering shipments here. This is a weird one. And there were like, I think, other instances of this, blue text before. It highlights a part of the text that I am not really sure how it's connected with with my consequences, right? Like, what? Okay, see, he's angry and focused because I saved Footfall from starvation. But that, so he would be, if I didn't save Footfall from starvation, does that mean that he would be weak and disoriented here? What's that supposed to be? It's just kind of like, yeah, I don't think I like this one. You could really highlight different words, so just add a small icon. Yeah, it just kind of like seems. It would be funnier if the highlighted words were his coat color. Yes, yeah, that's true. That would be funnier. That would be at least funnier for sure. Well, how is the station faring? It's turned into a kingdom of death. executing protesters, cracking down on corrupt traders, and suppressing dissent are all good. Useful policies within reasonable limits. I've used them myself, in fact. However, with Lady Charity, reasonable limits are a distant memory at this point.
It's kind of sad that, you know, his portrait does not reflect, you know, his current state. Would be nice.
Unfortunately, I had been preparing for the turn of events Fortunately, I'd been preparing for the turn of events ever since the first time that Hag tried to take Footfall. You helped us then, giving me time to organize. I set up weapons caches, enlisted more fighters, and deleted my agent's data from the coordinated network. When Chorda took power, she thought she'd won, but the station was still mine to an extent. My little army is waging war on the enforcers. The slaughter patrols wrestle back detainees and punish those who collaborate with the enemy, or are close to someone who does.
Vladim's ruthless smile is like a jagged steel trap.
Incendia has her reprisals and I have mine. Everyone must remember that there are consequences for collaborating with the occupation force.
I see, Vladimir smiles tersely.
Old habits never go away, I'll admit. I didn't exactly miss the days of my youth, but to find myself in the line of fire again is, invigorating. Your lordship, perhaps you have a little luck to spare for me, nor have you built a strong alliance with the organization I'm a member of. But I've looking at the new order of things on Footfall gives you even a tiny suspicion that it's their madness. Step in and help me to stop it.
You have seldom cooperated with Kazbalika mission. Oh, wait. I wonder what opportunities I missed to cooperate with Kazbalika. I don't remember.
Well, what kind of help do you expect from me? A general uprising will be doomed. The enforcers have isolated the asteroids. We can't strike out against Incendia. She has a greater numbers, and her throne's refractor field will protect her from any attack.
An insidious smile appears on the leech's lips.
So we'll ask her leadership to come to us, exploiting her overconfidence. If she wants my blood, let her come in and spill it. She knows we use the Amasekas as our meeting place. If you let the enforcers know I can be found and grabbed in here, she'll come. Partly with her thrown in a tow, I imagine. We'll lure her into a trap, kill her, and take back Footfall. I have understood your plan.
An unblinking gaze fixes upon you.
I hope you're finding it promising.
Oh, that's interesting. There are two heretical options that can be available to me. And one heretical option is I guess more radical than the rest. Maybe it's like killing everyone, which should be kind of boring, but kind of expected also. Let's go for Iconoclast. I think I need to start gaining my Iconoclast points.
I will help you overthrow Chorda. Each second of her continued rule will cost the lives of hundreds of innocent people.
The Seneschal furrows his thick eyebrows.
I cannot say I approve of antagonizing Chorda, but her messes being what they are, I definitely disapprove of assisting her.
Thank you, Abelard.
I am glad you are with us, your lordship. This is a fight we must be well prepared for. As a colleague of mine used to say, if your brain doesn't hurt from all this thinking of where to hide, it will find out even your skull isn't sick enough once the fight is on. Which sounds especially ironic considering how he died. I would like to ask your opinion how prepared we are to enter into Lady Incendia. Perhaps some of those gathered in here will support us. Rita's people, Hieronymus zealots, even Octaviana's regulars. We can use whomever we can get. If you can think that it may be worth fortifying our positions or preparing a few surprises for our guests, my people in Arsenal at your disposal. All you have to do is just say the word. As soon as we are ready, send Chorda a message saying I'm here. Let her come. We'll settle our differences a fruitful way. With a gunfight.
Okay, I'll go and take a look around. Ladain nods attentively, then looks down at the data tablet showing a map of the station system. He scrutinizes it with a pensive expression. Okay, we're definitely not doing today this quest.
My success was inevitable.
Yes, exactly. I just looted a bunch of gas balloons. What do you call these things? Tanks, whatever. That was funny. Okay, so
amidst the madness.
who do we talk about? Order a mine to be set here. Okay, sure. I'll press this one. Okay.
What lies beyond?
Viviana looks tired but finds the strength to smile briskly. She pours two shots of clear yellowish liquid with streaks of promiscuum in it and slides one toward Riza. Now let's drink to her infallible ladyship Chorda's mercy and good judgment, wherever they are right now. Riza's downs the shots, grimacing contentedly. You're quite a poet, Oxy. Yes, indeed, one would hate it, if Lady Chorda's ill health affected our own. Have you, by any chance, run into Lady Chorda's good judgment on your journeys, your lordship? The pirate laughs hoarsely. Octi, I missed the fiery sunset of your hair, Serene. Sorry I haven't brought any gifts today, but we're certainly going to down another round or two. Shut up, Hidari. You came back alive and that's good enough. Kaviana twists her face in a scowl, but her whole body leans forward toward her old friend. And don't beat it about a bush. I know the exact reason you've come to Footfall in such a rush. But Jay, your guys got killed. Every last one of them. What? Before Chorda was even here, some were found dismembered in the shadow quarters. Some became a heap of ash at the crematorium. And the luckiest ones got launched into a station orbit by Falco, so that everyone could see how much he despised you and your patron. If the rogue trader will pardon me for saying it. Okay. That Ashmag. So we're not saving anyone. Okay, that's kind of sad. Jay's voice is full of anger and thirst for vengeance. No, there is still something he needs from me. So not all of them are dead, or at any rate it will be better for him if some aren't. Where is he, Octis? Speak! Ah, you know very well where. Octavian waves toward a drab-looking door covered by a sheet of metal. The sewers are where that red belongs. You know, he was going to rat us all out of Chorda, including Vladaim. You should have seen Falco's face when Vladaim led the Inquisitor's dogs to him first. Okay, let's talk to them about the Chorda situation. Octaviana, we have a plan for stopping Chorda. Your help would be of use. The movement looks at you pensively. And by we, you mean you and Vladaim. He always has a plan, but it's by far not always the best plan. Why should I believe in your idea? %70 versus 30%. Yeah, we're going for commerce. Well, how about a deal? Help me, and I will let you use my name for commercial purposes. A rogue trader but Valancia's favorite bar. Is it not a generous price? That's very... It's a really weird offer. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it is kind of a good price. Commerce test succeeded. Generous, your lordship. Very generous. If you don't all get killed, the Amasekos will be polluted with thrones. Alright then, that's a deal, but I have one condition. Write me a document saying your heirs have no right to take back the promise. Because as you can understand, if this doesn't work, you're going to have an heir very soon. I don't have any fighters, but I have a shipment of non-human weapons. Lethal, but with no guarantee of quality. Figuring out how the wind works is tricky enough, but that still beats the junk Vladaim's cutthroats armed with. They can have a round in the house. Well, Riza and I need to exchange a few words. Riza casts a glance in Octaviana's direction, waits for her to take the hint and look away, then says, "At your lordship's service." Well, Vladaim needs your help. Your lordship. His plan is a death throes of cornered and condemned man who's grasping the imaginary straws. The Vakama was once smart, shrewd, and wily, but now he's simply refusing to admit he's already lost. The modus dealers are no match for the rogue trader. It would be different, of course, if we were strongly motivated or had the rogue trader on our side. I wonder how you can recruit Incendia. Because at this point, I'm not sure if it's still possible. Oh, wait. Incendia is recruitable? You mean like as a companion? What? But she's a rogue trader? How that would... Photogrammatic and iconoclast. Oh, interesting. Okay, it's not, I guess, not very hard to imagine for dogmatic how that would work, but for iconoclast, huh? Yeah, that's interesting. Calgus for heretic, but that opportunity has also passed. I could recruit Caligus. God damn it. God damn it. I guess I was not heretical enough. Yeah. I'll be honest. I'm not sure I would want him to succumb to to Khorne madness. But that's kind of sad. I basically skipped 3 companions, right? 3 potential companions. Khorne. Yes, Khorne. Khorne madness. That's when you eat a lot of corn. Yeah, let's share a data slate with an exorbitant amount. Rather a modest reward for a modest dealer, don't you think? Riz's eyes widen. Ah, you sure know the path to old Riz's heart. Be careful, it doesn't go pop. Of course, seeking uncharted is madness, but then again, one doesn't get paid as much for anything else. Ah, what the warp! My crew and I will take part in your little uprising. But don't ask me for details. Old Riza prefers to keep quiet about the backstage side of her insidious and sudden strikes. Okay, let's straight. Let's go for Arthur Pistol. Let's go for this thing. What do they have? Yeah, whatever. Okay, where she pointed to? I don't know how the access.
We'll see. Oh yes, they all will see.
Sewers. Is it somewhere here? No. Order for barricades to be assembled, right?
Experience. Nothing matters more.
In this tapestry of the world.
Oh, hopefully it was not the Alex Casey style of barricades.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Alright, sewers. I wonder how is it even going to work? Trust me, yeah, I will save. Absolutely. Welcome to the Kingdom of Thieves, Killers and Smugglers, Shireen. All the finest goods on footfall, every last one of them, that pass through these tunnels. Grace rose up her arms in theatrical display of reverence. Juliet examines the filthy walls and moans of refuse. The final goods on footfall. Does it make this place some sort of monkey trading hall? Really? You cannot tell from Juliet's tone whether she's speaking in jest or genuinely confused. She interrupts. I was actually trying to bring a little levity. I wasn't seriously describing... And the Kingdom of Killers as well. I know that your kind knows nothing about the art of killing, but to find an orderer in a waist-coated hall like this. Unlike Elliot, Marjorie doesn't even try to hide the venomous sarcasm in his voice. I like how the Elliot and Marjorie just roasting Jay. I wanted to do everything stealthily, and in order for that to work, I think I really like Tim.
Shireen, tell me, why is it that of all the Xenos you could have taken under your wing, you picked up the ones who refused to understand my sarcasm? That was very cute interaction. As I said before, Falco's jackals are patrolling every nook and cranny of this Ajay cursed place. See those scumbags over there? Okay, we're doing some tutorials. Okay. See those scumbags over there? We need to avoid them and not draw any attention to ourselves, or else we might as well dump a pile of grog shit all over our plan. But now we are going to follow the plan. If you'll allow me, Shireen, I will refresh your memory. Avoiding the patrolling scum, we reach the sewer canal and follow it to the east almost until the very end. We connect the gas cylinder to the special intake. Ironically enough, it was previously used for clearing the air. Then we need to turn the valves in a few spots so that the gas reaches the correct chamber. I wish I knew exactly where that ashmic was held up. And the final move, like all the best Regicide players, Shireen, we find the service cogitator and send the gas along the pipes. And I'm sure I don't have to remind you that we must all do this in complete silence. Not even these sewer rats are going to notice us, let alone Falca's lot. A game of Regicide is not won on the final move, but with a strategy planned in advance. You can barely hear Hendrik's disgruntled muttering as he surveys the tunnels. This whole operation is the opposite of the chess nerds came out of him. I loved it. We shall work quietly and quickly. I understand. And may the exalted Emperor light our path. Okay. Okay, let me actually... God, this Monster Energy drink does not work. I actually feel kind of sleepy. Let me get the cola very quickly. I need some energy for that. I'll be back. Caffeine intake, yeah, it's just it's one of those times, you know. It's temporary, you know. I assure you. Oh wow, what's it? Oh my god, all the bubbles are coming out of. Especially considering this. Oh, this. Okay. So I see a bunch of these guys. Yeah. Yeah, I already see the first very basic problem. I have no idea what their line of sight is. Like where is kind of like the border at which I'm supposed to be I'm supposed to avoid, right? They have none. There's a huge square around them. Yeah, that's a bit,
Patience. My
the first
nerves
encounter
are
is
frayed.
relatively trivial, right? It's basically kind of like a tutorial that the game shows you these guys and the way to around them. Plot it.
Okay, there is a patroller. Is this stationary? I mean, there's no way around him, right? What? He was walking away. What? Huh? Also, if you do this with no problems, look. Okay, that was. Yeah, the fact that there is no sneaking. I remember, like, I thought about this, you know, when you tweeted about the stealth mission. I thought about, like, okay, Baldur's Gate has stealth sequences, right? But Baldur's Gate has, like, very basic sort of mechanics for stealth, right? In Baldur's Gate, first of all, enemies, they actually have line of sights. You can avoid line of sights, and you see them, so you know where the danger area is, right? And also, so that's the first thing. There is an indication that shows how close you are to, you know, being spotted. And then there are actual sneaking mechanic, right? That you can actually sneak in Baldur's Gate. And there are even different ways you can do it. You can use, like, invisibility potions if you want, right? You can try to, like, jump around and fly around too, or just sneak. And even when you, like, get caught in the line of sight of enemies, you still can pass the skill check, right? You can still keep the stealth status. So it's not even, like, very harsh in regard to punishment, right? And despite all of this, stealth sequences in Baldur's Gate are not very good. I don't think I enjoyed a single stealth sequence in Baldur's Gate, right? No, not really. So the fact that Rogue Trader lacks all of that it's kind of baffling to me that they decided to do the yeah, Baldur's Gate has a dedicated system for stealth plus time. Yes, also the time-based mod. Yeah, that also helps. And magic. You know, there are one mandatory stealth sequence in the Gauntlet is also quite bad, but normal options. It is. I mean, it is. Yeah, there are not, like, abysmal. There are bad ones, but they're, like, usually they're fine. And they're also. I mean, I guess another thing that they did well is that the stealth is not isolated system, right? It's actually like it's integrated into combat. You can use stealth, like the sneak attacks and stuff, right? In normal fights. It's not, it's actually part of the, you know, it's not an isolated system that sometimes pops, you know, into your attention, right? Yeah, and still that game kind of struggles with stealth. The fact that Rogue Trader decided to do this is, yeah, okay, alright. Let's see. Yeah, like the fact that I have no idea where is the... Am I supposed to, like... Am I safe now?
What lies
Okay.
beyond?
I can jump there. Why would I want to jump there? I mean, let's do this.
You belittle me with this.
Oh, okay, this
will
is where you
see.
attach the gas
Oh,
cylinder.
yes, indeed. They all will see.
Now you must find like 10 levers, which I did not realize until I checked the what? Attach the gas cylinder. The indicator is part of the service. All that needs to jump. Pipes. Well, it doesn't really tell me. Oh, okay. I see. Alright, we've got one. It was relatively simple.
And done.
The Rogue Trader has opened the valve PD3. PO3. Is it PD or PO3? Okay. Okay, 5, not 10, but it feels like 10, you know? It feels like 10, yes. It definitely feels like 10. Open the valve. Oh my god, and there are also... Oh wait, no, okay, that's yes. Okay. Yeah, that valve does not really scream for your attention. But I mean, you have UI. You have UI hints either way. So yeah. There are also decoy valves. What?
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Okay, that's... I'm not sure what that... Sure what that means. That looks... oh, there are lots of valves actually. That looks... same. If I trigger the traps, do I fail the stealth? Does that look like all the other ones, but not... Okay, yeah, I see.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
A job for me.
You fail if you... So you can just randomly fuck it up. The whole thing, just because you fail the skill check. Oh. They couldn't make... They like... Is it just like intentionally they thought how much we can make the whole mine disarmament worse for the player. Oh, this is how.
My pleasure.
Okay. Good enough for now. God, the fact that there's like this valve is also like highlighted with light too. Like it's literally... God. Yeah, alright. I mean, again, you have UI hints, so whatever. The lighting, yeah, the lighting is... Okay, that is another valve. I have left, how much? 3 more.
A trivial task.
Oh, okay. I mean, I don't see anyone.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
I have no idea if there's someone on this side. Okay, that's a guy. Am I not seeing him here because my party does not?
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
I'm not sure.
Can't hide from me.
Are you... Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? Oh... God.
Speak, Elantark.
Again, he was walking away. He was walking away. How did... I don't... How am I supposed to understand this? He was... That was so comical. He was like... He was walking away and screaming, "I spotted them!" I don't know. And the problem is that I cannot see him, right? That's like the issue. That I cannot see that guy.
What is it?
Because of the fog of war or whatever, right?
Watch your steps.
Fuck, sorry. I was so angry I wrote a thread at like 4 AM. Completely understandable. Oh god, also the loading screens are too... This is therapeutic for me.
You interrupted my thoughts.
Like,
keep a sharp eye.
Like,
I walk the path less traveled.
I have no idea where he is. Oh my god. Oh, there are more of this. Okay. Am I supposed to go? Okay, Alright, am I supposed to go this way or... I don't see any valves here. No, safe. I think the enemies only get rendered if they are in your line of sight within a certain distance. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think he... Okay, now he's rendered. But this is also kind of like... Oh my... I hate this. Do you see the difference? Like the visual difference between my character's line of sight and the area that is not available? It's kind of subtle actually. Like, look at this. Look at this. It's like, it's kind of confusing, you know. Is this area that is, you know, not in my line of sight?
What lies beyond?
Right? It's... God, yeah, I don't like this. I wish they would make this part considerably darker. I never realized it. Like, this just looks like... Yes, exactly, right? You can completely miss this. It's not just clear at all. Yeah, it does look like a part of the lighting, like a shadow or something. Yeah. And I think this is the end of the distance, right? Because this is where he came from.
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They all will see.
Yes. Oh my God. Do you see it? Do you see? This is the border. This is the border of the distance.
There will
Look.
be no peace
The-
in my wake.
I don't know. Okay, yeah, yeah, I was expecting that. Yeah, it's not good. It's just not good. Where am I? I'm confused. No, not good.
In this
Fuck.
tapestry of the
So I
world,
got impatient.
I am the rogue.
Yeah. Therapy. Yeah, I wouldn't mind some therapy after this too. Now I have no idea where the distance is. Do you see it? That was a distance. That was a distance. Are you fucking kidding me?
I align my path with yours.
One
For now.
step at a time, amidst
Oh
the
my! I did not. Yeah, I did not see shit. I could before. I could notice it, but no, not at all. Oh, the fell off on that's so weird. Yeah, it's like it's kind of weird, right? Because in some parts it's kind of, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Hmm. I'm surprised that there are like different footstep sound effects actually.
What lies beyond?
All right. I don't know. It's so funny that you cannot see your enemy's line of sight, and your own line of sight is basically is all also very very unclear.
They will see. Oh, yes. They all will see.
Okay, not this way. I mentally compare this to the worst stealth section I have ever played. What the fuck is this? Oh, that's Falco. How did they not know? I do not understand how this works. How these guys did not... Yeah. It's just David Cage's Fahrenheit. Insane. That Fahrenheit wins. At least they give you a minimum of his enemies. Yeah. So you could track him at least. Your enemies at least. Their patrols. Okay. Alright. What? Huh? Wait, I did not? Wait, there are still two. You need to do one more thing. Huh? With the computer?
There will be no peace in my way.
And also... Wait, did I miss something? Did I miss like, some areas or something? I think he'll spot me.
My
I
nerves
don't
are
trust him
frayed.
this. Oh, yes, there are quite a few actually. Okay. So I kinda went this way a bit
This
early.
tapestry of a world. I am the rogue thread.
Yeah, we can go this way. Alright. Another wolf. Okay, so there are like two more. Oh, they literally... But I have only one left. So I think it's in that part that I missed. Right? It's somewhere here, I guess, through the door. Okay. Let's wait.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
What? How do I open it? What? I don't understand it. I am... confused. I don't think I had any interactable object, right? That okay, I'm Wait, no, that's 5. Wait. Wait, that's all the valves, right? There are 5 valves. Wait, did I miss one? Am I actually not supposed? Ugh. Okay. God, I'm doing this for no reason. I think I can go.
They will see. Oh,
What
yes,
advice do you seek?
indeed. They all will see.
Okay. Alright. It is a fucking tennis moment. Pump the gas into the vents. Okay, I think I saw the cogitator, right? The control panel. I hate this ambiguity that this map has, right? Like I kind of wish they would actually had an edge here, like in any other instance of the map, you know, border. But because there is no edge, there's like this highlighted edge. It looked to me like something that I could access, either here or there. And I thought this is where I'm supposed to go, but that's not the case. It's actually inaccessible to me. I He's coming actually to this side. Yeah, I'm also don't think I'm a fan of how well, I guess it's my fault that I missed the valve. But the fact that I have to avoid like move through this guy a lot of times, which means I have to wait for him, is pretty annoying. Not challenging, not interesting, just annoying. Oh, guys, guys!
What lies beyond?
What the? Why they didn't do anything? I don't understand.
Patience! My nerves
What?
are frayed!
What? It worked? I don't understand if it worked. There is still the oh. Oh god. I think it hit me right at the end too. Oh. Okay. Okay. Right. Wake up, Tora! Come on, you bloody cuss! Huh? Wake up! Jay shakes the surviving thing by the shoulders. Oh, I got an achievement for completing the Stell's mission.
Yeah, I'm here. It's Strap, here we go.
The bruised and blooded face with swollen eyes is hard to recognize as the once radiant visage of Tora the Twin. By the exalted, what's that Ashmak done to your poor face, light of my soul? Jay gently strokes the girl's swollen cheek and then turns to you. He'll die here like the scum that he is, Shireen. It's what he deserves. He does not seem to be asking you a question.
Die? You would be satisfied with the mundane, swift death of your worst enemy without even adorning it with hours of artfully crafted anguish.
I might like to, but hanging out around here any longer than necessary. Jay shudders and makes a sign of the Aquila. Exalted one, say me, did I just agree with you?
Let's black off all the entrances to the sewers. Let them suffer a slow, painful death down here.
I'd rather drown him in a sewage myself. Your suggestion will do, Shireen. A stinking death to a stinking rat.
Wait, hold a second.
Tora leans over Falcon and punches him with all her might.
I've been lasting him with a fish.
The rest of the gang are huddled together. Despite their physical condition, they greet you with satisfied smirks, and they continually shoot delighted glances at you and Jay. Well, Shireen, from now on, Footfall can sleep soundly. The foulest wart on its rusted body has finally been burnt off by none other than Jay Hidari, and her wonderful patron, of course. Jay winks at you, and her face breaks into the most genuine smile you have ever seen from her. I'll admit, I'm still struggling to wrap my head around what's happened. I need to go over things with my guys. I'm sure I'll have advice and instructions to hand out. As for our little adventure, let's talk about it back on the ship in a more private setting. Okay, right. Okay, I'm so puzzled by the stealth sequence. It's like, yeah, I have to write. It's just so weird because, like, I think what are the problems, right? First, enemies, you do not see enemies' line of sight, right? The fact that this information is visible to you. Why? Why they? I mean, I'm sure they have some kind of debug, you know, visual display of AI, you know, line of sight other way, right? You have it either way because it's they have it, right? It's a part of their code. So, and it's not like you need to put a lot of effort into, you know, making the depiction of, you know, the way line of sight looks, you know, like presentable and saying, no, it's just an area, you know, highlighted with a different color to stand out, you know, with the environment. Like, they could literally use probably some debug tools here, just reuse them for the actual game. So you could actually see the enemy's line of sight, right? And then it's your line of sight, right? The fact that your character's line of sight is extremely unclear and unintuitive, and it's very easy to just miss it. Like, why not make it clearer? Why not make either the area that is not accessible to you, like, darker, significantly darker, right? Less blurry, the edges of the where your line of sight ends. It's puzzling to me that all these problems are like, it's not very hard to fix them. yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. Yes, that already would have been an improvement. Also, don't understand why they can see if you. Yeah, it's maybe it's just buggy or something. Maybe it's just not working properly, right? Is it supposed to be because they can? If there is a hearing mechanic here in this game, I would fucking explode. Because that part, I have no idea how you are supposed to catch on that. Because even if you don't see line of sight, you can still like visually see the orientation, right, of a character in the distance. So you can guess. With hearing, how can you guess? It's beyond me, because like how hard it would be to make a cone-shaped thing instead of rectangle. Yeah, exactly. It's just, oh, at very least make it visible, right? Make it visible to the player. So even if it's like a bullshit line of sight, at least make it visible for the player. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to think about it, because it's actually, the stealth sequence is actually kind of simple, right? If you think about it, it's actually, what is it? There are only 2 patrols that you need to dodge. Like the stealth, like the actual stealth, the actual evasion of enemies is actually, it's even less than, I don't know, it's like half of the sequence, right? So the first you have this kind of like basically a tutorial, right? Where you have to turn right to, you cannot go forward or you'll be spotted. Then you move around, and then there is a first patrol. Very easy again, pretty clear to like. That's, you have one corridor, the patrolling guy moving through the left, so you have to go to the right. Okay, clear enough. Then you go to the corridor. This is where you find out about wolves. I'm actually very happy that there are no enemies present in the wolf area. It's kind of like you just move through the corridors. The main challenge is to spot them, it's kind of annoying, but whatever. But there are no enemies here. There is no stealth involved. Only fucking mines. Sure. Then you move here. This is the final patrol. So there are actually only 2 patrolling enemies, and there are. So it's very basic. It's honestly almost feels undercooked. I feel like they could do a little bit more with this. But I don't know. I feel like it even makes sense. Yeah, it's like in Baldur's Gate, right? Like the thing is, it's sort of like there are the consideration. Like, it's your game is already full of abstractions, right? Of abstract representations of different systems mechanics. In Baldur's Gate, very clear example. Just you see the area, the line of sight of enemies it's red, very clear. You immediately understand it and work around it. The same thing would suffice here, right? It's, yeah, I don't know. It's so strange. Like it's a strategy game. It's set out to have visual. Yes, exactly. It's you're playing CRPG. That's not really. I don't think that's a concern here, but maybe there was a concern for them. Something like it would be. It's not like it would be a horrible aesthetic treasure. Yep, exactly. It's only 2 patrols, but so much pain. Yeah, it's. In situations like this, I have no idea what to think, right? It's just, I don't even. Did you have to rush it? Was it like one of the, because it's in the end of the game? Did they have to like, they have no, I mean, considering the state that the game released, right? It was clear that, especially considering the bugginess of Act 4, right, and Act 3. Was it just like them not having enough time to like set it up properly? then again, that does not seem to... Yeah, I don't know. Also, all this work for it to be so easily skippable, I guess that explains why they did not put a lot of research in it. Yeah, it's just like, again, it's so kind of confusing to me that like the problems that they have with stealth is not hard problems, right? It's I'm actually like this, you know, on a high level. I like the sequence. It's a unique sequence, right? It's the game asking me to do something different, right? It's very basic stealth, right? It's kind of just like there are a bunch of just a patrol evasion basically, right? But it's a welcome, you know, change in comparison to all the unending, you know, combat encounters. So I like this again sequence in theory. It's so weird to me that there are these like arguably very easy problems to fix that are still present. Like if you do not recruit Jay, you won't get it. If you do not have a quest, you do not get it. You pick other dialogue options, you don't get it. If you fuck up once, you can immediately stop doing stealth. Yeah, like also like the... Yeah, that's also a good point how for a game that does not feature stealth whatsoever, making a failure an instant, you know, instant end of the stealth sequence is just so weird too. Like not giving a second chance to the player because this is the first thing, right? This is the first time they encounter a sequence like this, and you immediately give them like, okay, if you fail once, you are done. You have to redo it right from the beginning, right? Even Baldur's Gate doesn't do it. Even Baldur's Gate, even so it uses stealth much more extensively, and you know, we talked about this already. It actually is very forgiving. It allows you chances to, you know, not even upon like getting into line of sight, you still can save the stealth condition. And here you could do something like with the dialogues, right? And it's kind of weird because they already have like a sort of similar thing, right? That I talked about last stream with a sequence in Act 2, I think 1, where you have to save Abel, right? And you have to like camouflage yourself, like with a different disguise, right? There is this like social stealth component when you get encountered by an enemy and you have to like pass the skill check in order to like to persuade them, something like this. I don't know. There you could do something like this, you know, in a dialogue. You could pass like the athletic skill and like kill the guy quickly, you know, so he wouldn't be able to alert everyone. Something like this. Yeah. So I don't know. The dialogue option took as Gaslight Patrol, like scare a patrol, right? Like to make him run away, something like this from you. Yeah, yes, exactly. It's just the game. It's there. Like there are tools for that. You could let the Martyr stealth kill the guard while he runs. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know. I guess the only sort of the most probable explanation is that they had no time whatsoever to work on the sequence. They had to rush it, and apparently after all this time, they still have no time to fix it. Which is kind of, I guess this part is kind of hard for me to explain. Like the first part, the fact that this got released in this state, I can explain it. Yeah. A trouble development. This is very late into the game. It is like it's very optional, easily skippable sequence, whatever. Okay, but after that many months, after all these major patches, they still didn't do anything with this. Why? What is priority? I don't know. Maybe they have good reason. Maybe they have like piles of other blocking critical bugs that they have to work on. And yeah, they just still don't have time for this. Oh my god, I feel energetic now. That's so funny. I no longer feel sleepy. That's so weird. But I'm happy you have experienced this suffering. Yeah, that was very interesting sequence actually to analyze, right? I think it's actually was one of the most interesting, you know, for the sequences, like recent sequences, like gameplay sequences to like sort of think about it. Yeah. All right. I think I'll stop here for today. Yeah. It's already like almost 5 hours. Yeah, I kind of wanted to make that stream shorter. Yeah, that was nice. I didn't do a lot, right? I basically want to complete the Jay's quest, but we looked at Cat's pictures, or rather Cat Cafe's pictures, Rat's Cafe's pictures, Rabbit's Cafe's pictures. That was, I think, well worth it. Oh, hello, GMBT. What? You were all this time here? Did you see the rat, the Cat Cafe picture? Did you see it? Did you catch it? Sushi, yes, the sushi was also interesting. That was very eventful stream. Yeah, GMBT, did you know about the Hermitage cats? That Hermitage has like a, what is it, 73 cats? What was the last figure? Like enormous amount of cats that live in like in the basement of Hermitage. And then there is apparently like there's a department at Hermitage dedicated to like to taking care of cats and like doing the press for cats. And they're like Cats Festival. Oh my god, there's so much. Oh, you caught it. They also have personal passports? Holy shit. Holy shit. Personal passports. Damn. I have no idea how I completely missed this. All of this. The Hermitage has the whole like cat section. Damn. They also have what? Uniforms? Yellow colors? Oh my god. Let me check very quickly. Hermitage Cats uniform? Yeah, it's a very, very productive, very enlightening stream, you know. I think it was very well worth it. But anyway, yeah, that's it for me today. That was great. So thanks everyone who stopped by. Thank you, Mono, for getting out with me as usual, and GMBT too. And yeah, I'll see you on Tuesday with some indie games as usual. So have a good rest of your day. Bye.